Good morning. Oh, thank you
Hello.
for the follow. Hello. Wait, was that a follow alert from last time? That just carried over now?
Weird.
Or... Huh? I don't know, I'm confused.
Who followed you?
It was Redbox, but I thought Redbox followed me last time I...
Redbox. Well, Redbox
Redbox...
just
Okay,
followed
okay,
you,
okay.
so
So, no. Did that... okay. We're all good. We're all good. The alert
thank
didn't
you
go
for the
off.
follow.
The alert went off weirdly. It's fine. I was confused. Well, thank you for following. Welcome in. Good morning. It's Ace Attorney time. We might be able to finish it now.
You got Shark.
Wow. It's one of my favorite ice pops.
One of the originals.
You should move me a little bit closer to you.
Oh my god.
You should just scooch me over a little bit so I'm a little bit closer to you. Yeah. Now I'm on the screen.
You were already on the screen, but now you're more on the screen.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's get into it.
Let's go, gamers.
We asked to speak with
Vera,
Drew's
yeah.
daughter, and she didn't say anything. Okay, so now we need to try talking to her. Vera, was it? Would you like to have a friendly chat? I'm Phoenix Wright, ex-lawyer and pianist. I'm still looking for the keys that say do, re, mi. Can't find them anywhere.
No, brother.
I'm no good at this. I need something to get through to this girl. How do I reach these kids? Would you like to see a dead body?
Oh my god.
What do you think about this? I think I just made her nervous. I need something to grab her attention. But what? Gun!
A gun! All the kids these days love gun. Maybe one of the letters?
Well, I did the notebook page, which she's supposed to have done. I was about to say Phoenix doesn't know that she's the actual forger, but he does. So what's the general point of this? So right now, we're trying to determine, who killed Magnifi Grammary. Currently, Zach Grammary is, assumed to have been the murderer, but we're pretty sure it was Valent Grammary. And, the trial ended because we presented what's actually fake evidence. This is a forged letter. And it was made by this girl. So we're trying to get all the evidence to solve a case.
We gotta prove who done it.
Yeah.
We're also jumping back and forth through time, which is kind of crazy.
This is technically a simulation. It's technically a simulation. Maybe we don't have something to get her attention.
Wasn't there something else you could say to her?
Yeah. Vera, was it? Would you like to have a friendly chat? I'm Phoenix Wright, ex-lawyer and pianist.
Okay, so
I'm
it's
still
the
looking for the
same
keys
thing.
that say do, re, mi. Can't
Why
find
is
them
it the
anywhere.
same thing?
Because she doesn't have any dialogue. There are real dialogue trees, but we have to open them up
Ugh.
by, like, presenting something. This has happened before with people who won't talk to us, like, Emma Sky. What's the scientist's name?
Yeah, that's her name. Her sister's name is Lana.
I guess we haven't examined in here.
Thanks for giving JJ a bit, Redbox.
Thank you for the bit. What's this painting here? Ah, that's one of mine. It's an illustration for a book. It's not on sale yet, of course, but I thought it might be good business. As a father, I'd like to be able to put food on my daughter's table. Not a feeling I know anything about. At least not yet. Paints are scattered all around, probably the ones he's currently using. There's something very artistic about a messy room. Not that this is anything compared to my office. I guess that would make my office a masterpiece. Hey, Mimizuku-dan, what's up?
Hi, welcome.
Good morning.
How are ya? Science equipment. Oh, that looks kind of like the Grammary symbol.
Grammary? Yeah, I can't click on it, though. You use these gizmos for painting? They're pretty elaborate. Ah, those aren't for painting. They're for analyzing. Paint composition, age, every conceivable angle. Tools of the forgery trade, I guess. So I wonder if the implication is that he made the Grammary logo. Or if he's just studying it.
Yeah, practicing it.
Maybe I'll just sidle on over here for a closer look. The first game, or the first time I ever heard the word sidle, was in Wind Waker. Bless you.
Ugh, and a sneeze.
That's a pretty bottle. Ah, put that, please. I'll get in trouble. It belongs to Vera, you see. She always puts it somewhere she can see it. She looks at it often. There's a light pink fluid inside. Nail polish, I'm guessing. What's this red envelope? Ah, don't touch that. That's, it's quite important. The painter's face just changed hues. Guess I'd better behave, though it's tempting to just grab it. That's an awfully small frame. What's that inside it? A stamp? Ah, please don't touch that. I'll get in trouble. That stamp belongs to Vera, you see. She always puts it somewhere she can see it.
The stamp and the bottle. Interesting.
That's Zack and Valent, the Grammarys, isn't it? The post office issued that commemorative stamp last year, and the Grammarys were at the height of their popularity. Is that... So that's...
Thalassa.
No. Yeah, that's Trucy's mom.
Yeah, Thalassa. Isn't that her name?
Thalassa. Yeah, I think that's right. Thalassa Grammary. Kez!
Hi, Kez!
You can't be saying that shit.
Hi, Queen Kez. How are you?
You doing well, Mimizuku-dan?
Yeah. No, I gave Kez
Sunny
permission.
said I could?
I gave Kez permission because I thought it would be really funny.
Now that one of them has vanished off the face of the earth. Whew.
See, it's
Vera
funny
went to
when
see
someone
one
I
of
know says it.
Vera went to see one of their shows when she was quite small. She's been a dedicated fan ever since. She watched them every time they came on TV, until the end.
Now, imagine someone says that as a first-time chatter. They come in and say that as a first-time chatter.
That stamp's quite hard to come by, I hear. I still wonder how she got her hands on it. Okay, maybe I can present the stamp. Be like, hey, you know, magicians? This is you and Vera? Yes, we took that one quite recently. I know I'm a painter. Why not paint a portrait instead? I've never been that good at people, unfortunately. Ah, right. Shouldn't you practice? All right, give
Mr.
yourself 7 years on the piano, and you'll only learn one song, apparently.
Also, hi, Rin.
Rin has nothing to say.
You put that message as a button on your stream deck? That's crazy.
There are some finished paintings stacked here. They don't look all that bad, really. I'll sell you one for 50 cents. That's okay. They look kind of heavy.
This poor man.
Maybe he needs to work on his sales technique a bit. What does this say? Groquis?
Groki? Isn't that a Pokemon? Grookey?
No, that's Grookey. Paints and pigments are lined up on the shelves with some noticeable gaps. It's embarrassing, but I can't afford all the paints I want. I insist on buying the ones I use with my own money. I can see how you'd want to do that, sure.
How would
Perhaps you've heard that you can make any color, as long as you have the 3 primary colors? Well, it's a lie. Poor guy.
I insist on buying the paints I can with my own money. As opposed to?
As opposed to the money that Vera makes?
I guess. You're saying Groki is the goon box?
And then there's this.
My stamp.
Hey, she spoke. She can talk. Yeah, so this stamp. How can I keep her talking? Great magicians, aren't they? Isn't True Gramarye amazing? Yes?
Oh.
I especially like those two, Zach and Valent. I mean, they're just so magical.
Aren't they? Aren't they?
This is how you have to get an autistic person talking about their special interest. Yeah, whenever I go to one of their shows, I'm like, whoa, magic, you know?
Me too, me too. I love them. They're so cool. It's like magic, yeah.
All right, she's talking. Not saying much, but it's a start.
I went and saw them with Father the other day. The opening ceremony at the Gramarye Museum of Magic?
The Gramarye Museum? They have one of those? I guess it makes sense now that they have their own commemorative stamp. So, have you been to one of their shows?
Just once, when I was little, with Father. The Gramarye's on stage. It was like a dream. Disappearing, reappearing, cutting apart, putting back together. They do it all.
Yeah. Maybe you can keep telling me stuff like this. You know, about Zach and Valent, maybe?
Oh, sure.
All right, better get asking before she changes her mind. I don't go outside much.
I like to paint.
Oh, sorry.
I don't go outside
You said
much.
that.
I like to paint in here.
Me too. I also don't go outside much. Why don't you like the outside?
There's bad people out there.
Well, true, but there are also bad people in here. Well, true, but there are lots of good people too. Actually, I should tell you. She was almost kidnapped once. Kidnapped? Since then, she's been, well, you can see for yourself. She refuses to leave the house. I see. Wait, but that doesn't make sense. She said she went to the Gramarye Museum, with you, in fact. Ah, yes, actually, she was quite insistent on it, much to my surprise. That was the first and last time she expressed such a desire to me.
That person gave me a good luck charm.
A good luck charm?
For when I absolutely had to go outside.
Yes, apparently she received something. A gift. From that client, actually. She won't tell me what it was.
Father, I told you to keep that a secret.
From that client, huh? This I have to hear about. So, your father tells me you're good at painting all sorts of things?
I really like painting a lot. Father is always very happy when I paint them exactly the same.
So you did this too?
Oh yes, that was my first job.
Your first?
All I used to do was paint the same thing I saw.
Oh, Sunny, puppy report? What's up with the dog?
What's up with the dog? What the dog doing? He is on the recliner. He is curled up. Gonna take a little snooze, I think.
But this was totally different. The pen slips and the way the writer holds the pen and the pressure on the nib. I had to use a microscope and analyze it on the computer.
She seems happy. Odd. Her work was the last nail in the Grammary coffin. I guess no one told her.
They're the best in the world.
Oh, you mean Troop Grammary? Of course.
Father gave it to me.
Your father? But I asked him about it. He didn't know how you got it.
Oh? Oh, I guess I just took it. Yeah.
Took it?
Father got a letter from that person?
That person? You mean that letter was from the client?
Oh, we talked about the Grammarys forever that day. I'm sure that's why I was sent that stamp. I didn't want to just send it back, so I took it.
Sneaky one, this client. So they were trying to get on her good side.
Interesting.
So, you met the person that asked you to do this job? And you talked with them? What's this about a good luck charm you received?
I can't talk about it.
Eh?
If I do, it won't work anymore. That's what I was told.
Yeah, but I really have to know. It's probably the nail polish, because we saw her with it in the detention center.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Right. Time to do some psych unlocking. We can try.
We can see what the questions are gonna be.
At least one of them. You seem to trust this client. Quite a lot, in fact. Because they gave you this stamp?
No, that's not why. They listened to me. To my problem.
Problem that keeps her inside all the time?
Don't go outside if you don't want to. That's what they told me. But when I absolutely have to go out, all I had to do was use a good luck charm.
Luck charm that your client gave you? I think I know what your client might have given you, actually. Is this your good luck charm?
We don't have the nail polish bottle as an option.
I don't have enough evidence right now to pull this off. Maybe it's time to do a little more legwork. But we already examined the nail polish.
Yeah.
Let's give it a second pass. Pretty bottle. Don't touch that. Belongs to Vera. She always puts it somewhere she can see it. Well, maybe it's not that.
What else could it be? Do you think we have to go to a different scene?
Going home by any chance? No, I was just checking out the door. Oh. Good thing I'm far too stubborn to take hints like that. Yeah. Let's... I don't remember what we needed to present else. What do we have for the present? The Borscht Bowl Club. So not a lot, actually.
Yeah.
I'm flying by the seat of my pants on this one. There must be a path leading from the evidence to the truth. And that's what I'm going to find. To ask someone to take a life, even one not long for this world, that's asking someone to commit murder. Yes, our mentor was fond of dramatic moves and dramatic finales. And he got his wish. His life was taken. What weakness could be so powerful as to coerce someone into committing murder? My guess, it was a matter of life or death. Care to explain? Your troupe lived in a world of showmanship. The flashier, the better. And if flashy so often means danger, doesn't it? Let us make this as painless as possible. If you have proof of this danger, then show it. The gun?
Yeah.
Why, that's one of ours. Specifically designed for your show, I gather. A single bullet? One shot? What are you suggesting? We are magicians, Mr. Wright, not murderers. I'm not crying murder, Mr. Valent. I'm crying something far more tragic. An accident. Zack and Valent's quick draw shoot 'em. How long has it been since these shots were last heard? Was the shoot 'em canceled because someone might get hurt? Well, of course. What other reason could there be? Well, it could have been canceled because someone had already been hurt. Fascinating, my Faustian foraging friend. But tell me, what can you prove with a single pistol? Well, tell me, what would have happened if there had been an accident? What if one of your bullets took a life on stage? The performance of magic is not concerned with what-ifs. It is concerned with precision. Precisely whom do you claim we shot? Thalassia.
Yeah, Thalassia.
Looks like I've chosen the right path. Let's just hope he walks it with me. A life was sacrificed so that the show might go on. And this shows who it was. The commemorative stamp. Trucy's locket.
Yeah,
Trucy's
Trucy's
locket
locket
has
is
the
the photo in it. So that would be my assumption.
Yeah. Oh my god, I have to click the side. So this is Trucy's mother, Thalassa. She's pretty. I can picture her on stage with Zack. Still, she looks like a down-to-earth type, too. I guess Trucy takes after her.
Hey, Dran, how's
Hey,
it going?
Dran. What? Zack Gramarye's wife and Trucy's mother. Thalassa, I believe was her name. Alakazog! Can you say this? How can you say she was struck by one of our bullets?
Thank you for Roxo,
Still in
Dran.
denial mode, eh? Thalassa was at greatest risk of being shot. What the fuck is that supposed to mean? Greatest risk?
Thalassia was at the greatest risk of being shot.
What did I say?
You just said Thalassia was the greatest risk of being shot.
Oh, sorry. I meant to say at. And this clearly shows just how much danger she was in. This shows?
Well, wasn't she in the middle of the quick draw? But we don't have any evidence that says that. Yeah, we don't have any evidence that says she was the one who was getting shot at.
Okay.
I just spilled something. Hang on, I gotta go get a paper towel.
spilled my coffee.
I'll be taking my leave now. Still have some work to do back at the office.
Then I guess I'll go back to my piano.
To be honest, it's better when you aren't playing. The frigid culinary dungeon almost feels comfortable.
How present day are we talking? Isn't he in jail?
It's probably before that?
I guess. Oh, like, this is like right before that thing went down.
Yeah. Hi, Boyd.
Hi, Boyd. Hello.
Good morning. How are you? Later, then.
Two hours left on my shift. Wonder if we'll get any customers tonight. Oh, we do know this guy.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Crazy. Okay.
Do you know who I am? No, who I am? No, but if you hum it, I can play it. Just kidding. I don't do requests. How about a different sort of request? You see, I play cards. Oh, a customer. I was just hoping someone would come in and save me from a night at the Keys. I seek a true competition. I have heard of the Borscht Bowl Club. I have heard the Borscht Bowl Club is the place for this. Now I see the rumor is true. And this is a friend of yours? Brushel was there?
Awake and alive, got a lot to do today. Well, I hope you get it all done.
Thank you for the posture. Ah, don't mind me. I'm just your friendly neighborhood newsman. Ah, he will not be playing tonight. When his business is finished, I shall send him home. This competition will be between us, not others.
I play cards. Go fish, anyone?
Play a certain children's card game? It's time to duel?
It's a lot like Dungeon Dice Monsters.
The Right Talent Agency represents 2 artists, and I'm number 2. I play piano. Well, sort of. It's actually just a front for my real talent, which is playing poker. Don't ask me how I got started. I don't remember. But I'm good. Real good. It didn't take long for the rumors to get around. Go to the Borscht Bowl Club if you want a real game. That guy's never lost. People don't come to hear me tickle the ivory. They come to watch me play cards. Get a deal! Is this a seedy poker club? No, it's a restaurant. We don't play for high stakes. There's no money involved. But real players carry cash, and they're always thirsty. It's a handy source of income for the club owner. Then let's compete. I'll take you to the room. The hideout, yes. But before we go... Yes? Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Shady Smith. Oh, and I'm Brushel. Spark Brushel, news reporter. Oh, I'm... No, Phoenix Wright. Huh? You must always look a man in the eye when you make your introductions. You still do not know who I am? Have we met? Ah.
Uh-huh.
Stay in this courtroom. You cannot declare me guilty. What are you talking about? I am talking about this. Mr. Enigmar!
The defendants escaped. Find him, quick.
Bailiff, close all exits from the building. On the double, he must not be allowed to escape.
It's so funny that, like, I mean, I guess this court system is crazy, so it could be that this is not the case. But you can be declared guilty in absentia. And they're
You
just
can't
like...
be. But you're... Zach Gramarye?
Yes, the reincarnation act of the century. Pity I have only an audience of one.
You. Zach Gramarye? This must be a bad dream. In a sense, this guy ruined my life.
You there.
You had to leave immediately to do dishes? That's okay. Welcome back.
You know.
Game's going good. We're winning, I think. Duh.
We will play soon. Ready the room. Hey, Cyberwolf.
Duh. I will be preparing the hideout for you.
Are you really him? The Zach Gramarye?
Now I am Shady Smith. Remember this.
How many years has it been now? 6?
Maybe 7?
In exactly 3 days from now, it will be 7.
Holy shit. Holy... This case just got blown wide open.
I caused you much inconvenience, I fear.
Yeah, you could say that.
Is she well? Brucey, I mean.
She's fine. I've got her working already. Hope you don't mind.
I need hardly express my gratitude, but you haven't. This is why I have come. That and to settle a matter of cards.
By which you mean poker? Those eyes. He's serious.
I despise losing above all else, and so I have decided that I will win tonight, no matter what it takes.
I know this guy's type, and they're dangerous. Everything's about the competition. All else is secondary.
Perhaps we should take this time to talk before we play. I know you have much to ask me, and are you?
Yeah. Here I might have been a slight bother when you got disbarred and I made you a single father in the same day.
Ooh, thanks for the stretch, Redbox.
Crazy, crazy stuff going on here, Otto.
We competed that day 7 years ago, too.
Yes, you must have been surprised. Called to the detention center out of the blue?
2. 1. Showdown time.
Duel.
I lost. It's only a game of poker, a game I've played for a long time, and only lost twice. Who was the first? The man I killed, of course. You chose your defense attorneys by playing poker.
Some are hired, others fired. When you compete, you see a man's true nature. You know what I speak of. I know what you do.
Trucy's power?
Brucey, she's in a class of her own.
For 7 years, I've played poker here at the Borscht Bowl Club. And I've never lost once. I'm good, but not that good. I win because whenever there's a big game, I bring in Trucy. And she sends me signals. She is not this young 7 years later.
Daddy, he's got a good hand. Might have a chance if you act quick. Better call him soon.
Can you tell me what her power is?
Judging a person's thoughts by reading their reactions is a staple of performance magic. But those of Trucy's line possess far greater skill.
Her line?
Recall, you were the second man whom I've lost.
Magnifique Gramarye.
That was the first time I learned of this power, as you call it.
Wait, so you're saying her power is genetic? It's just in the Gramarye blood or something?
Blood.
The locks, the locks.
I'm sorry, but it is not something told lightly to outsiders. And it is nothing you need to know at this time.
It's some kind of grammary secret then. Fine.
She is 15 this year?
She's still trying her best to follow in your footsteps, you know.
I see. When I planned my disappearing act, it was the thought of her alone that gave me pause.
Wait, you were planning on vanishing from the get-go?
Yes, and for that I must apologize. However, I could not be found guilty that day because of this.
This?
A transferal of rights. You see the signature?
A transferal. That's Magnifique Grammary's signature, isn't it? I hereby give all rights to the secret staging and performance of my magic to the recipient named below. And the recipient's name is you, Zach Grammarly.
Yes, it is I.
Wait, this page looks torn.
You recall the diary, yes?
First, take a close look at this diary.
First, let me have a quick stroke so I can speak later.
Note that a page has been clearly ripped out. As it just so happens, I have here what I believe to be the missing page. Wait, let me see that. How could I forget it? Thank you, Redbox. That scrap of paper lost me my attorney's badge.
This is the real page that was torn from the book. Magnifique gave it to me that night.
You could have told me this earlier. Like 7 years earlier.
Once again, I must apologize. It was all I could do to prepare my escape from that courtroom. The greatest of Magnifique Grammary's illusions are true art. As such, they are well protected by this document. Only its bearer may perform his illusions on stage.
Sounds like a pretty important thing to have if you're his disciple.
As the rightful heir to his art, I too wanted a rightful heir.
Rightful?
I'm sure you know who I chose as my successor.
Your daughter.
That is why I have risked all to come here tonight. Brushel, sir.
Ah, here you go. What's this?
A letter passing the rights I have inherited to Trucy. I would have you sign here as a witness.
But I'm not a lawyer anymore. And you need a public notary besides. I may not look it, but I'm a certified notary. You are? By day, I wear a notary's glasses and hunt for news. Also by day, I wear reporter's glasses and notarize. When I take off the glasses, I can't see very well.
Hot damn. Sorry I couldn't
Your
give you the
signature,
thing
please.
that would eliminate my motive. I was too busy planning my escape after I was found guilty. Yeah, makes sense, makes sense.
Finally figured it out. Now I know why you've come out of hiding only now. It's been 7 years, you said.
Precisely.
There's a law that covers your situation. After 7 years, missing persons are considered to be legally deceased. So if someone was to vanish from the face of the earth 7 years ago, they would lose all rights as a living person after 7 years from that day, not to mention all of their possessions.
Exactly. Which is why I am here. I risk showing my face in public for the sake of this document. Before my 7 years are up, you might say, I am securing my daughter's inheritance.
But do you really need this document? Wouldn't Trucy inherit your estate automatically?
Not in this case, I'm afraid.
This case?
Yes, I received the performance rights from Magnifique Grammarly. However, this was done in secret without witnesses. Before Magnifique died, 2 potential successors to his repertoire were named. Myself, Zach Grammarly, and Valent Grammarly. Not Trucy.
I see, so you do need this document.
I have known Brussels since before I vanished. He's a man I trust. Now there's only three known. Now only three know of my rebirth.
I took the liberty of looking into Trucy's background and found you had no other close kin.
It is as you say.
Okay. I was kind of hoping he'd say something about the mother at this point. I know everyone else, but Trucy's mother is a mystery. By day, I'm a reporter and notary. By night, I watch TV and go to bed. Brushell's got a good point that he can't see.
Yeah, it's true. If you take off your glasses, it's usually hard to see.
I have to know more about this power of Trucy's. It's like she can see right into people's minds. First time I saw her do it, it blew mine.
And after you were done having your mind blown, you took her to play cards with you.
Gotta use the resources at hand, I always say.
Yet I myself have no such power.
But Trucy does. Why is that?
Skips a generation, I guess.
Maybe Trucy got her power from her mother? Thalassa Gramarye?
I will not speak of that.
Thalassa is officially missing, correct? And I think I know why you don't want to talk about her. The three of you were a team once. Not that the entire country doesn't already know this. At your peak, you were the biggest stars around. Yet, there's another story behind the fame, one that not many know. Thalassa lost her life during a rehearsal, to you and Valiant Gramarye's bullets.
It was an accident. It wasn't me. How could I shoot my dear Thalassa?
I'm sure Valiant would say the same thing. Why, it's just like another murder I might mention.
Damn you. Her eyes. I loved Thalassa's eyes. To think they could read my mind. It was frightening. Yet there was a warmth in them that felt like an embrace. She is dead, and Magnifie Gramarye has joined her.
The only one with her power left now is Trucy. Mr. Zack?
I do not know.
I don't need any power to see through that one, buddy. So the bracelet is the thing that gives Apollo the ability to see in people's thoughts, right?
It gives him, like, really close perceptive abilities. So, like, we can notice the very, very small things that are going on with them.
Okay. I just want to break it down to make sure I'm not thinking or missing that Apollo is obviously a Gramarye. I don't think he is.
I don't think so.
I don't need any power to see through that one, buddy. So there's someone else. Someone other than Trucy. Someone who inherited Thalassa's power.
Ha. How would I know?
My chances are slim. It would take a miracle to learn the truth. Or maybe one has already occurred. There is someone else with the power, and I know who. What? Oh, we think Apollo has it?
Maybe?
Uh,
Mayhaps?
This boy?
His name is... I forget. Something weird.
Who could he be?
An attorney.
Attorney?
I noticed him when I went to visit a friend's law offices.
So what are we going to make of this, oh great ex-attorney? You can show me pictures of strange boys all you like, but you could at least say something like, I'm this boy. I could use a laugh.
Perhaps you wouldn't laugh if you knew the facts. This might not be 100% proof, but it's close. There's a link between this boy and Thalassa. Actually, it's more of a ring.
I know who. Give me 15 minutes to look it up in my notebook. Just give me a sec. I gotta reference my notes.
A ring? Perhaps this will refresh your memory. I just so happen to have evidence showing this missing link.
Interesting. Okay.
Is Thalassa, like, wearing it in this picture or something? Is someone wearing it in this picture?
I don't see it.
Thank you for getting your daily ice pack.
I know, it's Meekins. You're exactly right, Otto.
And with my magical bullhorn, I can see that you're upset.
Thank you for the hydrate, Luna.
She's got it in the picture.
Uh-huh. Ugh, and the posture. Sit up straight.
That's so small. You can just barely see it in the picture.
That's crazy.
No? That's not it? Luna, thank you for getting your daily ice pack. And thank you for the hydrate as well. My water. I guess that wasn't it. Mr. Zack?
This face is your response, Mr. Ex-Attorney. You did say that I wouldn't laugh if I knew the facts, right?
Yeah.
Your magicians will tell you they're going to produce a dove, then take off their hat. It's almost more effective to not reveal your hand in advance, Mr. Wright.
Which I've just done, clearly. The question is, do I have a trump card in here somewhere? Think, Wright, think. But it's in the picture. It's not here. And it's not in this picture. What? You might need new evidence? I guess so, because even though it's in this locket picture, it doesn't count. You can just barely see it on her wrist.
Damn.
This is grape juice? Is it refreshing?
I usually drink too much and it ends up making me thirsty.
Oh, Mr. Wright. There's something inside that bottle.
Huh? It's my business card.
You aren't surprised at all. Maybe you don't like magic?
I sure felt surprised. Maybe I had my poker face on.
Poker face, poker face.
One of the restaurant tables. This one's the closest to the piano, which makes it the hardest to eat at, I hear. On days when I'm playing, that is.
What do you think about the ukulele? The sound is slight, the annoyance is curtailed.
A ukulele in a Russian restaurant?
Then you must go to a Hawaiian restaurant.
Hawaiian shirts don't go with my complexion.
I give up. I must say, it comes as quite a surprise. I never knew you played.
I'd do anything else if I could, believe me. Oh yeah, there's something else. There's something you could help me with. Do you think you could make that piano disappear? It'd help out in a lot of ways, really.
Huh. The funniest things, with the straightest face.
People always tell me that, except I wasn't joking.
But wow, wow, wow.
The person in this photo is Trucy's mother.
How did you come by this?
Trucy showed it to me. She said her mother was gone.
Then it is so.
Huh?
She is gone. What more is there to say?
Lots? Ah, I know.
Oh yeah, you're still here.
Oh, you're still here? According to my in-depth research, Trucy's mother, Magnifi Grammary's only daughter. End quote. What? Magnifi's daughter? Is that true, Mr. Zack?
Brussel, you say too much.
Ugh. What? Why am I the bad guy? Why? Zack decked him.
Damn.
In any case, Mr. Wright, this discussion is over.
I would have loved to have seen that.
Thalassa Grammary. She's the most mysterious of the whole lot. I need to gather me some more evidence, clearly.
Well, the prelude may have been longer than the main attraction. Shall we begin our game? My final competition?
Final? Why?
As you said, I have come out of hiding today to make this document legally binding. Once that is done, I shall slip more underground.
Without seeing your daughter?
It would be best if I did not. 7 years ago we played. 7 years ago I lost. I already lost to Magnifi. I do not care to lose to another. And I've heard that you never lose.
It's just a rumor.
Yes, for it is impossible to never lose, unless one has an ace up one's sleeve. As a magician, it causes me no end of irritation. I think a mere lawyer might be out there pulling the wool over so many eyes.
Hey, I just signed your document for you. Maybe you could try lightening up?
That was that. This is this. For my final competition, I will destroy your perfect record, Phoenix Wright. This will be my final performance. You were warned.
This guy's beyond serious. So much for a fun evening of cards.
Brussel, you may leave.
Ah, but it's your last game. I mean, what a scoop.
I punch and I punch, but still it's not enough.
I just remembered a future, prior engagement. Toodles, gentlemen. Oh, and nice meeting you, Piano Man.
Now let us begin. Dealer,
Da?
you will be witness to our competition.
Da, it is honor for me.
Why haven't I seen her around here before?
Ah, that reminds me. I saw a familiar face as I entered this restaurant. He did not seem to notice me, however. Gavin, I believe was his name.
You know him?
After a fashion. Listen, Phoenix Wright. One can learn much from a true competition. Remember this.
Wait, what? The Grammary power. I was close to understanding it, but I needed more. And I knew where to get it. Trucy's mother. I need to meet that reporter again, that was clear. And one other thing. From the moment my final competition with Zack began that night, a name was running through my head. The name of a man now in prison. A name Zack Grammary knew. But how and why?
Okay, so we didn't get a check mark on it, but it did open up something else.
We unlocked something
so
new.
That's his jail cell? Fuck, dude.
What's the guy's name in Avatar, Korra? He has like a huge business company, and he knew that he was gonna get arrested one day.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
The prison he built, like, is like really fancy.
Yeah. I know who you're talking about.
Lee, do the thing.
Well, isn't this an unexpected surprise? What errand brings you down to my cramped confines?
Gavin.
If that's prison, then arrest my ass. That's what I'm saying, Otto. It's a very fancy cell indeed. Is this your idea of revenge, Phoenix Wright? Revenge for the events that took away your attorney's badge 7 years ago.
My past is like my logic, straight and true. Nothing's changed. All I did was point the finger of justice in the proper direction.
Fine. I'm glad we could have this little tete-a-tete, right? You look well,
What
Phoenix
is
Wright.
What is that emote?
It looks like a turkey. Jabasted.
You too, Gavin. Instead of jabated.
Life has been full of surprises for both of us. I have no doubt you never expected to lose that attorney's badge of yours.
And I'll bet you never expected to wind up here. Shady Smith? What's the name of the man you killed? Did you know who he really was?
Who he was?
Zach Gramarye. You know, the defendant.
I remember him, of course. But you say Smith was Zach? Impossible. He got a bird? Yeah, he got a bird in there. He got all kinds of shit. Don't even try to tell me it was a coincidence. What did I just say? Life is full of surprises, don't you think?
After that trial, you were arrested and found guilty. But your motive was never made clear. A mistake I plan to remedy.
You're not an attorney anymore, Phoenix Wright. What possible conclusion do you think this investigation of yours could lead to? I killed a man named Smith with a bottle because I am an evil human being. Isn't that enough?
Life has many doors, right, boy? Not for me, it isn't. I need to know why you did it, Gavin. You recall that case 7 years ago?
Ah, yes, the trial where Zach Gramarye pulled his famous vanishing act. My brother won his fair share of praise and adoration for that trial, I recall. Genius prosecutor reveals crooked attorney, was it?
That was when I met you, wasn't it?
Was it now?
The Bar Association Review Board voted unanimously for the strictest punishment. Unanimous, save for one dissenting opinion. Yours.
It was my brother who was responsible for putting you in that position, after all.
For 7 years, we've been friends. And yet, I still don't understand you.
But right, your friendship toward me was never pure. You suspected me then as you still do now, don't you?
Honestly, right now, I'm not sure what I think. You didn't just brain a guy with a juice bottle for no reason. Tell me why you did it.
Persistent, aren't you?
I came here because I remembered something. The night of our game, Zach Gramarye mentioned your name, Gavin. After that, he was killed, and I asked you to help me, because I remembered your kindness back when everyone had turned on me. I seem to be in a bit of trouble. Something like that. Dead. Someone hit him. Hard. Me? Please.
Thank
The
you,
cops should be here any minute. I'm in your hands. Should it come to that.
Thank you for the care package, Joker.
I have to know. Why did you kill Shady Smith? No. Zach Gramarye.
More locks.
Joker, thank you for the care package. Why are they black?
Because of his evil
Whoa, I've
soul.
never seen Psyche locks like these. Dark, cold, full of despair. Can I even unlock these things? It's Luna's trigger word.
Despair? What? Something wrong, right?
No, it's nothing.
You shouldn't push yourself so hard. Life is to be taken easy, you know. Despair nuts.
He's doing his nails.
So he's the client.
I mean, that sounds right. That envelope's been bothering me since I came in here.
It's not nice to peek at other people's mail.
You get mail in here in jail?
Yeah, jail mail. That I do, though they read it first, apparently. Still, I'm allowed the pleasure of correspondence. Packages and the like are a different matter, however.
Looks like sneaking a peek is out of the question. That's some chair. Just looking at it makes me want to take a seat. I clicked on the bird, but okay. You'd probably have to add a whole digit to the price of one of my office chairs.
And here, a comfortable chair is the most valuable thing in the world. You'd have to add 2 digits to the price of the standard issue prison chair for this.
Those prison chairs don't look so bad either. Maybe I should redecorate.
$75 stream streak, thank you, Joker. I hope you're doing well today. It's strange, you know. Here I am in solitary, and yet the books keep piling up. You didn't read it.
Sorry. Looks like you've got more than books up there.
Ah, yes, my collection. I have a few friends on the prison staff. They show me a little kindness. Hi, Sharky!
Just a little? Shark, thank you for getting your daily ice pack.
Who'd he get?
I wasn't looking.
Aw, dang.
Sorry.
No, it's okay.
Because I have the game up.
No,
as, like,
that makes sense.
huge.
That makes sense.
Sorry.
I also
You
was
also
looking.
weren't
We'll
looking?
never know!
Thank you, Shark. Thank you for the stretch.
Shark just ate the ice pop so quick, he didn't even look at who it was. You're thinking, what self-respecting man would use nail polish? Many.
Not really. I know appearances are a big thing with you.
Thank you for the hydrate, Joe. Oh, no, that's Shark this time. Joker did the ice pack. Shark's the one giving me a care package this time. You know what I say? One cannot live a beautiful life without beautiful nails. First rate in all things, except nothing less.
That certainly does look like first-rate nail polish. I like the sparkly bottle.
It's crystal. If you're so drawn to it, please have one. It's on me.
Oh my god, we have new evidence. We can go back in time. Time traveling evidence.
We love time traveling evidence.
I'm not gonna even bother. He has five locks, and they're dark. He's probably like the last person we need to talk to.
Sure.
Nice roses. You taking care of this one here?
Ah, yes, she's surprisingly delicate, you know. Requires careful tending, but she's my best friend, as they say.
Now I'm starting to feel bad for you.
Time travel evidence? Exactly. We're in a simulation, so we can time travel with evidence. Of course, she's known to bite if handled roughly.
Your rose bites?
I was speaking of the photo next to the rose. My retriever, Vongo. Cute but feisty.
Dog has its thorn. We don't get to see the dog?
I want to see the dog. I love the dogs.
Alright, let's end inquiry. Well, actually, maybe we can try to present some evidence to get a rise out of, What do you think about this, Gavin?
I hardly need to remind you I am not a free man. I care little about the outside world, save advances in share technology.
Nah, no information forthcoming there, I guess. Okay, I don't think we need to present anything, because nothing else seems relevant. You're on a 70 stream streak. Thank you, Shark.
Sharky be
+1.
streaking.
What does +1 JJ stream mean?
Means Shark's watching another one of your streams.
Oh, add another one to the list. Got it. What do you think about this? I think I just made her nervous. You seem to trust this client quite a lot, in fact, because they gave you this stamp?
No, that's not why. They listened to me, to my problem.
The problem that keeps her inside all the time?
Don't go outside if you don't want to. That's what they told me. But when I absolutely have to go out, all I had to do was use my good luck charm.
A good luck charm that your client gave you? I think I know what your client might have given you, actually. Is this your good luck charm? This was what they gave you, wasn't it?
Huh?
The same bottles over there on your desk. Your good luck charm, right?
I heard once cosmetics were once thought to ward off evil. This is a magic bottle. It has the power.
Ah, of course it does. I'll just refrain from commenting any more on that one. I think I know who gave you that bottle, actually. The one who asked you to do this job. Was this the client? Can you imagine presenting the bottle and then being like, but who could the client be?
No idea!
This man is a friend of mine. Know him? Wait. Okay. So I was ready to say, with the time traveling bottle, it's not actually time traveling bottle, it's just like, that's what we're using to represent the bottle as evidence, right?
Mm-hmm.
We just need to be able to present the bottle, because we can't present the bottle somehow in the past. But we're presenting the bottle because like we know that's the bottle. We know who the client was 7 years ago?
It's a simulation. We can travel back in time. We can travel forward in time. It's not real.
I guess that's the case. But like so Phoenix didn't say this 7 years ago. He's saying this now?
Apollo is
Today?
saying this now today because we are Phoenix in this simulation. Hi, Scorpy.
His name is Christoph Gavin. He's a lawyer, actually.
I promised.
Sunny. Sunny,
That's me.
did you know that I love you?
You do? I did know that.
I promised not to tell.
Hey, JJ.
What's up?
Did you know that I love you?
Yes.
Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy?
I'm sorry. I can't talk about the client. I promised. And if I break my promise, the spell won't work.
I don't need a name anymore. I've got my answer. You're pretty confident in this charm, then.
I think they might be the devil. Or maybe an angel?
What do you mean?
I saw it. Or I think I saw it when they gave me this. I saw the devil's face.
Saying the client's face looked like the devil's?
No, the client was gentle, with a gentle smile.
So where'd you see this devil, then?
It was so quick. I don't remember well. But that's when I knew this person wasn't like other people. That's why I believe in my good luck charm.
I'm not sure what this devil she saw was, but it's pretty clear that Christoph Gavin has her charmed. Well, I think that's all. I'll be leaving now. I'm sorry for what happened. If you want to apologize, try my client, Zach Grammary. This sort of looks like droll? Huh?
What's droll?
What do you mean, Redbox? What's droll? Tell me more. Give me more context.
Did I do something bad?
What makes you think that?
Your eyes, they're sad. Very sad.
I'll put on my smile next time I come. Promise. I hope to see you smile then too, Vera.
The third string? I don't know what
The
you're
third
talking about
string?
at all.
I'm curious to know more.
Oh, okay.
Droll the Troll? Tiny Tina's Wonderland boss?
The hoodie strings look like drool.
Drool!
Got it.
Oh, okay. You know, not Sunny. I literally just did a reverse of one of the things that I've done in the past. Get ready. I was gonna say Mashi. Mashi made that comment too, that she thought it looked like I was drooling.
JJ. JJ. JJ.
Yes? What? Go ahead.
Not Mashi. I'm your wife. I'm your wife.
Thinking back on my first encounter with the young forager, I witnessed something of vital importance that day.
Good night, Luna.
Bye, Luna. Yes, Scorpy? What's up? What's up, Scorpy? Of course, by the time I realized it, it was already too late. Alright, do you want to take a break there?
Sure.
Yes. Yes, Scorpy? Go ahead. I mixed up... I said my wife, Mashi, like, several months ago. And Sundae was like, how could you? So just now, I guess I just had to do the opposite. Alright, we will be right back.
Okay, bye.
Be right back.
We're so back. I'm eating a protein bar.
That's nice.
Gotta get my protein.
Okay, we need evidence that they killed Thalassophil. We don't have that, right? Thank you for the head pat, Shark.
Well, we had the conversation with Zach, and he said it was an accident.
Yeah, but we didn't finish the conversation with Zach because we needed more evidence for his thing.
Yeah.
We need evidence of Apollo's bracelet. Hang on. Yeah, for Zach's conversation, we need evidence of the bracelet being associated with the Grammaries, which we don't have. We actually didn't get a lot from that conversation. I guess we can try the Magatama here. I'm supposed to present the Magatama, not put on this dialogue tree, sorry. Oh boy, what a huge conversation. I wish I had just presented the Magatama!
Oops.
By the way, Scorpio, I meant to ask, how are you today? What's going on? Wait. I can't. I don't have the option to present the Magatama.
Interesting.
No wonder I messed up. I don't have the option to.
Interesting.
Well, he doesn't have anything to say. Nope, he's just gonna say like I can destroy it.
Could make it float. Could blow it up.
I think I already tried the stamp. I guess I could try to go back down any of these hats and see if I can present new evidence. Even though there's a check mark.
Just to see what happens.
Hey, Trucy, see this?
I'm sorry.
Huh?
I'm still just training to be a magician. I can't make things disappear yet.
What?
Wait 1 more year. I'll be able to make it disappear then.
I'll be sure to be careful when showing evidence to magicians in the future. Nope. I was just hopeful. No, I don't see any trees. Man. We can't go to either of these. Feeling a little trapped. What evidence do we have that links the ring, the bracelet? Because she's not wearing it in this, and I can't rotate
Right.
the picture or anything. Mr. Zach, could you tell me about this?
Mr. Wright, we meet for the first time in 7 years and you offer me this? Please.
It wasn't a present. This guy's a hard sell. Probably won't get a rise out of him unless I show him something real interesting. The Amazing Mr. Hat is interesting.
Do you think maybe now that we have the knowledge, we'll be able to get the dialogue tree or the Magatama broken? The Cyclock
If
broken?
you like long games, I recommend Persona 5. Welcome in, Fandom Dusk. Thank you for following. I do own Persona 5. JJ, is the Mew you find if you use strength on the ice cream truck? JJ is the Mew you find. Got it. I do practice my mewing.
Oh my god.
So you think
I think
specifically P5 Royal? I think that's the one I have.
I think we can talk to Valent now with the knowledge that Thalassa was killed during practice. Who's this guy? Who's what guy?
Phantom Dusk. Clearly, Hams and Phantom Dusk know each other. Because
Or do you mean
Hams
who's
is-
Shady Smith?
Hams is always telling me to play Persona 5.
Really?
Yes.
That's Shady Smith. No, I meant
guy on
Valent, not Shady Smith. I wanted you to talk to Valent.
About what?
I want you to try to break his locks. Joker,
games?
you are on thin ice with JJ.
I've been suggested game. I've been suggested game. Name that Blorbo. Shark. Shark. I like to name that guy on screen Final Fantasy XIV. Well, you don't have a naming ability in this game.
His
But-
name's Valent. It's too late. Oh, Joker. Oh, Joker. Because now that we know that Thalassa was killed, present the locket.
We already did this.
But we didn't know that she was killed yet.
But we already did present the locket.
So now present the stamp.
Troop Grammary's performances were very, very popular. So popular, they even made a commemorative stamp at the height of your fame.
We were not merely the latest craze, we were an age, a golden age.
It's all here on this stamp. There's Thalassa, yes?
Ugh.
Trucy's mother is missing, I hear. What happened to her?
I don't know.
A part of his memory is still locked up.
There is one thing you're failing to address.
What's that?
As you say, our troop was a world unto itself. If our leader, Magnify, was so inclined, he could hide anything he wished with ease. But, Mr. Wright, then he would have hid a crime, making him an accomplice. Not a great foundation for blackmail.
Valent's got a point. If one of the troop's members died in an accident and Magnify covered it up, his innocence would come into question.
Found the right address, Mr. Wright?
I'm so close. There has to be something about how Thalassa's death could affect Zack and Valent's relationship with Magnify.
I see in your eyes you have something to say. How can you possibly prove more than you already have?
I'll prove why Thalassa's accident tied to your hands so completely. With evidence or with a person?
Can you look at her? Shushi's mother and the daughter of Magnify Grammarly. Whereabouts currently unknown. Okay. So my eye itches. If Thalassa was Magnify's daughter, she rightfully would have inherited all the secrets, right? But if she's out of the picture, then Zack or Valent could inherit the secrets.
What?
So the whole murder seems to be centered around the fact that these secrets are what they want. The secrets of Magnify Grammarly, right?
Okay, I'm so confused with what you're saying right now. Go back.
So Magnify Grammarly was murdered.
Uh-huh.
Now, if Zack is the one who committed the murder, he would have no reason to, because he was the one who was set to inherit the secrets. Why was he the one set to inherit the secrets? Because the rightful inheritor of the secrets, Thalassa, is missing. Thalassa is Magnify's daughter. She would have inherited the secrets. So, if Valent gets rid of both Zack and Thalassa, then he inherits the secrets. So present Thalassa's profile.
Why does Zack inherit it?
Because if Valent gets rid of Zack, there's no issue, like, he's not going to inherit it, right? Like, Valent wants to be the only one to inherit the secrets. If there's two of them, there's a chance that when Magnify passes away, he's giving those secrets to Zack. We know this because we have the evidence that...
what you're saying is, let's break down what's happening here.
You're
I'll
interrupting
prove
me,
why
you're fine.
Thalassa's in... I'll prove why Thalassa's accident tied your hands so completely. With a person. Thalassa.
Because she's his only daughter.
But Thalassa was still... But, okay, so Thalassa died however long ago. How does that tie... I don't understand how that ties hands. Thank you for the 25 stream streak, Bunny.
That's what I think.
Fine. It's gonna take a little knowledge of the players to crack this one. The accidental death of Zach's wife tied both your hands, and this information proves why Magnifi held so much power over you. You want me to present Thalassa?
Yes.
That didn't really make sense to me, but...
It made sense to me.
It wasn't a question of who shot Thalassa. Thalassa herself was the problem.
What do you mean?
She was Zach Gramarye's wife, Trucy's mother, and Magnifi Gramarye's only daughter. There was a terrible accident, and the two of you killed your mentor's only daughter. If that wasn't the key to Magnifi's power over you, I don't know what was.
It was an accident.
That literally makes no sense to me.
There's no proof, none at all.
But Thalassa went missing, and your mentor blackmailed both of his disciples. It doesn't take a genius to put one and one together.
Ours was a complex family.
You mean Troop Gramarye?
The master, Magnifi Gramarye, his only daughter, and his two disciples.
That does sound like a recipe for disaster, doesn't it?
Do not be tempted into faulty flights of fancy. Yes, there was an accident, but that is all it was, an accident. Zack and Valence tour de force. The guns blaze, the bullets fly straight towards that beautiful body on stage, and then crash, zing, pow, into everything but her. Now that is magic. It happened one day when we were practicing. Same trick with a new twist. And tragedy. As for whose bullet stole Thalassa's life, we shall never know the answer. Thalassa disappeared from our lives, and Zack was bereft of his wife. Trucy lost her mother, and Magnifi his daughter.
And that led to blackmail, I take it.
It is all part and parcel of the darkness that comes when the curtain falls.
Holy moly, who's that guy in the back?
I know, it's not your fave.
Isn't this the holding cell from the first? I guess not. He does look a little different.
Yeah, no, it's a different guy.
Why did Magnifi Gramarye try to cover up the accident? It was his own daughter who died.
All I can say is it was a critical time for Troop Gramarye, a passing of the torch from Magnifi to Zack and Valent. We sacrificed so that it might be a success. Thalassa's death was the greatest sacrifice of all, yet. Even when her life was extinguished, her presence was not.
What do you mean?
In time, we, myself and Zack, found we could no longer oppose Magnifi's wishes. Magnifi forced us to perform his art for his benefit.
I see. I guess I can understand. I mean, he did lose his only daughter.
But do you not find cowardice in his actions?
Huh?
To decide to hide the truth of your own daughter's death is one thing, but then to hang that death as a guillotine above our heads.
Thank you for Roxo, Bunny.
Things were dark behind the scenes in Troop Gramarye, that's for sure. Does Trucy know?
She was not told, naturally. Who would want to know that their father might have taken their mother's life?
True.
I had not thought of that accident for a very long time.
I'm sorry to dredge up old memories, but this has helped a lot.
Not to find Magnafy's slayer, I should think.
True.
Ah. After that accident, there was one who came sniffing quite persistently.
A reporter?
He called himself a newsman at the time. Often I spied him lurking about the dressing room, doing his research.
Would you happen to remember his name?
What was his name? Sorry, I have forgotten. But in the course of his interviewing, he became quite close to my partner, Zach. I liked him not.
I see. He's probably Brushel.
Yeah, it's Brushel. For sure.
His name I do not recall, but his scent, the cloying aroma of mint. Yes, whenever he smiled, which was far too often.
I see. Thanks for your help.
It does no good to interfere with the past, Mr. Wright. You will not uncover answers, only wounds.
I'm sorry. I had begun to notice a dark curtain hanging over Troop Grammary, and I began to realize what I had to do. I had to protect Trucy from that darkness. The reporter he mentioned, the newsman, I never learned who that was at the time. Though I've got a pretty good idea who it is now. That smile and the sickly smell of mint, the last floss-thinned thread connecting Zach Grammary to this world. Sooner or later, I'd have to track him down.
So it is different than what I thought it was. The reason I thought. But we got there.
Well, what do we have here? Remember me? Of course I remember you. Journalist meets ex-attorney in bar. End quote. Can I ask what you're doing here? Mr. Misham was poisoned, and his daughter... Oh yes, I know. How I know, yes. It's caused me no end of grief, to be honest. Journalist wishes he'd tracked down Case just a little quicker. End quote. Were you on the trail of this case the whole time? Zach Grammary was a good friend. Zach said something to that effect back at the Borscht Bowl Club. What a character. What a man.
What a man.
Give a little...
What a man.
No, a lot. No, extremely rough around the edges. Do you think I could ask you a few questions? Oh, you serious? I mean, I'm usually the interviewer, not interviewee. Journalists ask questions, not the other way around. End quote. Fine, shoot. I don't care. People have been asking me all sorts of things lately. It was tragic what happened to Drew Misham and his daughter. Forgery is a serious crime, and they paid the price. You know what really did them in, though, don't you? Yes, a forged diary page. The night I interviewed him, I found out something about Mr. Misham I hadn't known. What's that? You know, he always felt like he was being watched. Every day for 7 years. Walls have ears, potatoes have eyes. End quote. Being watched.
Yeah, it's your fave, Joker.
He felt guilty? No, I'm not talking about feelings here. You know, I felt watched too. The whole time I've been on this case, no less. Journalist gets tingling sensation on back of neck. Freaks out. End quote. You have his haircut? Joker, why?
Can't believe you had done this.
Because you felt guilty? Why would I feel guilty? You felt like you were being watched, huh? I wonder what it all means. Drew Misham felt like he was being watched, and you along with him. You sure it wasn't just nerves? Nerves? No, it's nothing so mundane. I stopped paying attention to my nerves a long time ago, but I felt it too. Journalist sure he is being watched. End quote. Don't you wonder why Zach Grammary got rubbed out after 7 years? Right after coming into contact with me? He completely vanishes from that courtroom. Then for 7 years he talks to no one, not a soul. Then just as the remaining time was almost up, he contacts me in order to have this made. And then he dies. Starting to put the pieces together, are we? And you were being watched this whole time? Maybe not just me. Maybe you were too. Me? I met Zach through that case, actually. You mean the shooting of Magnifique Grammary? No, before that. It's not widely known. You mean the accident during the quick draw shooting practice? My, you're well informed. This has to be one of the most repulsive characters I've seen in these games.
Girl, we've been saying that.
Yeah. You should have seen me back then. I dug up quite the scoop. I watched it all. Money, fame, women, a little puppy, all for me. I was younger then, and my days and nights smelled of fresher mint than they do now. You know, yesterday I was younger too.
That's
Why is he
crazy.
brushing his tongue and then his glasses?
Exactly.
Well, you should brush your tongue. You should brush your tongue.
But not your glasses with the same toothbrush after that.
Alan Grammary did mention one particularly nosy reporter. In fact, I was on close speaking terms with Magnifique Grammary at the time.
The blue beard shade? Me too, girl. Disguised.
I knew his daughter too, of course. Thalassa, was it? Really? Then Thalassa disappeared, quite suddenly at that, and Magnifique wouldn't say a word about it. Yeah, my evil habit got the better of me. Oh, sorry. Yeah, my evil habit got the better of me. Journalist catches scent of scoop, goes on feeding frenzy. End quote. He's brush L. I love his haircut.
You can't brush your glasses with your toothbrush. Don't do it. That's gross.
I set up a one-on-one interview with Thalassa's husband, see? Zach Grammary. Something strange was in the air there over at Troop Grammary in those days. The whole screwy mentor-controlling disciple scene started by then, I'm guessing. Thalassa, she was part of it all, right? Come on, you can tell me, off the record. Sorry, I don't know. Anyway, I kept prying, and eventually became friends with Zach. Sure, he punched me once or twice, or 5 times, but over time he came to see me as his confidant.
Or 5 times is crazy.
He's been waiting this whole time. 7 years, eh? Waiting? For his big comeback, of course. A big revival of the Magnifique Miracle. Of course, it was all a dream. Because of this. The performance rights. In the absence of any official documents, he was golden. Who's to say the old man didn't give his rights to both Zach and Valent? I brushed my teeth with my stylus?
Gross.
So Valent waited until Zach died, legally at least. The time finally comes, and Valent's like a kid on Christmas morning. He's getting ready for his show at the Sunshine Coliseum, you know. If that document sees the legal light of day, it's going to put a bit of a damper on the big show. He's a sorry one, that Valent Grammary. Lost out to his partner at work, and in love too. Love? It's the same old story, really. 2 disciples and their mentor's only daughter. What has 3 sides and all of them pointy? A love triangle. That is pretty classic. When you're in a performing troupe, that's your world. It's like family, one with an entire high school's worth of drama, intrigue, and backstabbing. And in the middle of all this, Thalassa has Trucy. And then she dies. I need to find out more about this Thalassa. Mr. Brushel, could you take a look at this? Ah, I hear you loud and clear. Loud and clear. So you want me to write an article on that, right? What's the angle? Actually, no, that's okay. I don't need an article. I was just wondering if you had any thoughts on this. I hear you. I hear you. You want me to sniff around for a scoop? Well, you've come to the right nose, my friend. It's odorless. Thanks. Okay, that was less than informative.
God damn it. Why does he gotta suck so bad?
door outside. Vera might come walking in at any moment if she wasn't in intensive care. Will she ever come through that door again, I wonder? This is where Mr. Misham fell? Never thought our 7-year reunion would be quite like this. Wait, you knew Mr. Misham? I met him once, in court. It was a brief meeting, but one I'll remember for the rest of my life. Now that's a story right there, that is. I smell a scoop. Ex-attorney now down on his luck pianist plays Sonata of Sorrow. End quote. I'm all ears, let's have it. Don't hold anything back. Could you at least get rid of the down on his luck part? Those 3 paintings. All Drew's works, of course. Which is to say, Vera's works, really. Or to be more precise, Vera's forgeries of someone else's works. Of course, if you demand utter and total precision. Actually, there's nothing more. I was about to say... Take a closer look at that desk. I just have to do that when I see this pose. I can't believe it's been 7 years. I have to stop torturing myself with these things. I know, I'll just pretend it's saying something else. The post office? Why, it's right over there. Good day, sir. A picture of young Mr. Misham and a very young Vera. They're smiling. They look happy. Of course, now Mr. Misham's passed away, and Vera's on death's doorstep in the hospital. Of course, guess I'll do what I can and hope it's enough. This frame looks even smaller sitting next to that photo. Just the right size for a commemorative stamp indeed. A commemorative stamp put there by a daughter that killed her father. Sometimes life just sucks. This envelope's from the client who requested that forgery. Just think, if that had gotten lost in the mail, I'd still be wearing my attorney's badge. That's an odd assortment of equipment to find in a painter's studio. Of course, it makes more sense when you know they were making forgeries. I guess that's why they never took visitors here. Wouldn't really want people seeing all this. Yes, in fact, I was the first human being to ever set foot inside this studio. Other than Mr. Misham, of course. Oh, and Vera, too. And this is assuming that I'm human, of course.
What the fuck?
I'm beginning to have my doubts. He's not human. That explains everything. A drafting table. Probably for making detailed designs for forgeries. You know what I think about that? I'll tell you. Painting should be done freehand. No rules, no restrictions. You really think a line drawn by a ruler is going to move anyone? I smell a letter to the editor. Could you write an article with a ruler? End quote. Unless you wanted a ruler to write the address on your blackmail letters straight. That's what I think. You can quote me on it too. You could drop this guy on a deserted island and he wouldn't get bored. It's the right thing to do. Look at all the jars of paints and pigments. Why are there so many jars of the same color? My guess is that they're all sorted by age. Age? When you're making a forgery, it's important to match the age of the original, see? Paint compositions changed a lot over the years. Oh, right. Did you learn that in journalism school? Journalist relies on writing skill and imagination, end quote. As long as you don't do news stories by imagination. Either that, or they just bought a lot of the same color by mistake. I find myself not caring anymore. Well, we are clearly not done with this section. What else do we need to present to him? Because we can't talk about anything else.
Yeah.
We, can't examine anything else.
You tried presenting, everything.
Mr. Brushel, do you know this person? Do I know that person? Of course! I was friends with Zack, after all. He hit me a few times. 5 times, actually. But still, I'd never forget his wife. Thalassa Gramarye. Magnifique Gramarye's only daughter. Do you think you could tell me more about her? Well, why the heck not?
Nice.
So Thalassa married Zack and had Trucy, see? It was her second marriage, actually. You mean she was divorced? I hadn't heard this one before. Not quite. Her late husband was a performer, too. Apparently he died during some gig. Tragic, really. They had only been married 1 year. I didn't know.
Exactly, Hams. You're exactly correct.
Is his hair supposed to look like super... Yeah. Or a brush. I mean... Ah, but she was a beauty. I still carry a portrait photo of her around, you know. Great. Perfect. This is exactly what we need.
Yes, the bracelets. Is this guy related to brushes? You're onto something, Shark.
I've known Trucy since she was a little thing, too. She got the better deal, really. She got you for family, after all. What do you mean? Just reminiscing, you know. Thalassa has another child besides Trucy. End quote. What? But Trucy said she was an only child. Ah, yes. This one she had with her previous husband. Her previous husband? So, Apollo is a Gramarye?
That's crazy. That's wild.
I mean,
for real?
I guess if you say that we talk about last names, Trucy also shouldn't be a Gramarye. She should be... What is Zack's real last name? Smith?
Enigmar.
Enigmar? So Trucy should really be Trucy Enigmar, but for some reason they've taken the Gramarye last name because they're both magicians.
And she's actually Trucy Wright.
Well, now she's Trucy Wright.
Legally now. I guess.
Her first husband who died during a performance? Yep, they had themselves a kid. Another orphan now. That's another one who slipped through the cracks. No idea where they are now. Thalassa had another child. Do you think I could borrow that photo? Sure, I can be generous on occasion, you know.
So what did she just like got rid of her other child when her husband died? Like what? What are we saying?
I mean, imagine you accidentally have a child and then you can't take care of it, so you put it up for adoption. You could have another child after that and be able to take care of it, rather than adopting your own previous child.
I guess.
I'm not saying it is logical, but we're also saying that they were orphaned. Who's to say that's actually what happened? Maybe the child went to live with the grandparents or whatever. I won't need this locket anymore. Better return it to Trucy before I forget. People and events all get tangled together and get bigger and bigger. Don't you think? I was too busy wondering about bigger to listen to what you were saying. Sometimes you just gotta accept that you won't be able to untangle it all, I think. Maybe so, but still. I have to do what I can, and I have to tell what I find to those who come next. Next, you say? I'm not the one who will close the curtain on this little play. Apparently, that's not my role anymore. To those who come after? Magnifique. I was just wondering what Magnifique would think of all this. What do you mean? Haven't you seen it in Trucy? She's got his power. You mean how I can't lie to Trucy? It was the same with Magnifique, and with his daughter, Thalassa. It's a strange thing. You think it's some Gramarye gene? Magnifique told me once, back when Zack married Thalassa, he said Zack had good eyes. but not good like Grammary eyes. Not that good. I wonder if Zach ever played a game of poker with his wife. Who knows what the Grammary's secret was? Maybe nobody, now that Zach's gone. Zach Grammary. The plot had finally begun to reveal itself. It sprouted from a warp in the Grammary fabric and grew, swallowing everything, wrapping itself around the Grammary's power.
The thick plottins.
A power which passed from the Magnifi Grammary to Thalassa to the next generation. And I would once again need to meet the one who bridged it all together. We've done this.
Mm-hmm.
I think I know why you don't want to talk about her. Stage pistol. 3 of you were a team.
Thank you, Jay. How's it going?
There's a story behind the fame. Thalassa lost her life during rehearsal to you and Valiant Grammary's bullets. It was an accident.
Yada
Both
yada.
would say that.
Know this.
It wasn't me.
Doing good. We're getting to the bottom
No,
of this
her power.
case.
There's someone else, someone other than Trucy, someone who inherited Thalassa's power.
A child. The picture. Exactly what we needed.
Even though it's technically, you can see the bracelet in the locket, whatever.
It's not enough of it, I guess, or whatever.
Actually, I know something. Your marriage to Thalassa was her second.
How did you know this?
Her first husband. He died a year after they were wed, yes? He was a performer. Oh, sorry.
He was a performer. They met when he joined us Grammaries as a guest in our show. After Thalassa wedded him, she left the troupe for a while. And you say she had a child then?
I have a photograph of her here. I couldn't help notice what she was wearing when I first saw this. Those bracelets stand out.
They are a Grammary family heirloom.
This boy wears a bracelet just like the ones in the picture.
What? Oh, that's why.
Why what, Mr. Zach?
I took this photograph of Thalassa before she left us. When she returned, she wore only one bracelet.
I bet I know where that other one went. She gave it
to this boy, her son.
Awesome.
This strange power, I myself do not know where it comes. Yet, the fact that it's passed down the Grammary line, it runs in their veins.
What is it?
I asked her, Thalassa once. This is what she told me. Her power responds to tension in others.
Tension?
If she were to face a person and they became tense, even slightly, then she would know, no matter how hard they tried to hide it from her.
So she could see it?
Not quite. This is the strangest part of all. She wouldn't realize that she was subconsciously detecting this tension without the use of a particular object, or in her case, objects.
Objects? Wait, were they something she wore?
Yes, her bracelets.
I admit, the first time I saw one of those, I felt there was more to it than just fashion. What kind of power could a bracelet have?
I've made a decision. I will tell you all I know. Consider it a gift.
Well, I hardly need you to tell me at this point, but those two.
Our brother and sister, yes. And the brother, too, has this power of theirs.
So Trucy has an older brother. I wonder what will come of that.
Mr. Wright, tonight, after our game is done, I will return to a life of hiding. I would not see her live her life without knowing.
I understand. I'll tell the two of them when the time is right.
I am in your debt, once again.
No kidding. What I want to know is how all this got to be so messed up. Thank you for the care package, Shark.
Those bracelets are made of a special alloy. It is said to expand and shrink very slightly in response to body warmth.
So they're temperature sensitive or something?
Thank you for the care package, Shark.
Yes. This is how they can shrink to the exact size of their wearer's wrist.
And this has something to do with the power?
What have I told you? The Gramarye power reacts to tension in others. When a Gramarye senses tension, they too become tense, and this tension translates into minute contractions of the muscles. So minute, they cannot sense it on their own.
Their muscles? Oh, so that's what the bracelets are for.
With a bracelet on, one can sense these contractions, because the bracelet is always a perfect fit.
So when the person they're watching gets tense, the bracelet feels tighter on their wrist.
Precisely.
But that alone doesn't really count as mind reading.
I believe I understand how the process works from there. It's a simple question of eyesight.
Eyesight? I guess that sounds simple enough.
Have you ever heard of kinetic vision?
Something about the ability to see moving objects with full clarity, right? I've heard of it before. They say athletes can see a moving ball like it was stopped, if they focus.
Oh, but it's not confined to sports alone. It relies on the ability to focus. When we focus, we can see many things. The faintest twitch of the face, and the meaning that lies behind it. Therein lies one of the secrets of magic. One must know the mind of a crowd before many distract it.
So basically what you're saying is, the Gramaryes can see really well?
For them, seeing is more than believing. It is knowing. Their power relies on eyesight combined with exceptional focus.
Things are starting to come into focus for me too.
Of course, it is difficult to maintain such levels of focus for any length of time. But what if someone could tell you when to focus?
Or something.
Precisely.
But wait, Trucy doesn't have any bracelets.
You are talking about poker, yes? The timing of when to focus is so elementary, she probably does it without thinking. I doubt Trucy herself has realized this. That is all I know of things Gramarye.
Thank you, Mr. Zack.
If this boy's bracelet is the real thing, then he will use it before long, thereby awakening his power.
I'll keep that in mind. Well, shall we play a game?
I've said so much. Let me say one more thing. I will tell you of that night.
That night?
That night my mentor, Magnify Gramarye, passed from this world to the next. There were 2 pistols and 2 letters sent. This was Magnify's test.
A test?
In his last years, Magnify Gramarye worked us to the bone. No, to the pain. But that night, I could not shoot him, so I shot the clown's forehead instead. This, it seems, was the correct answer. Take this, I give my art to you, Zack. What? It is thanks for playing along with my show. You shot well tonight, Zack, though I would not have minded dying by your hand. How could I shoot you? You are my mentor. But I thought you might say that. If I went home without shooting anything, what would you have done then? Then, of course, I would have given Valent his chance. And if I had shot you in the forehead instead, it would be over. If you or Valent were to shoot me in the head, then I to the darkness would go and my art with me. A fitting end, don't you think? Ah. Yet this ending, too, gives me no cause for regret. Thank you, Zack. And I am sorry if I have done much that was wrong in my day.
It seems to me that Magnifi wanted you to be a successor all along. That's why the time he gave you was earlier than Valent's.
Perhaps, but it is not something we will ever know for sure now. I wonder, what is Valent up to these days?
Waiting for you to die. If 7 years pass like this, the performance rights go to him. What? Why is that true? Why would Valent get the performance rights? He's not related to them. Like, I go work at 7-Eleven, the owner dies, 7 years pass, I own the 7-Eleven now?
I guess because he's the only one left of the troop.
Yeah, but, like, that's not a law. And that's not how the law works. It's like, okay, after 7 years, then the rights expire. Whatever. I think it's probably more so that... it's stupid. That's what it is.
Shark owns the 7-Eleven now.
And now here I am, and his dream ended.
It's worse than that, actually. Public opinion's a fickle thing, you know.
What? You don't mean to tell me they put the blame for our mentor's death on him?
The trial ended when you vanished, Mr. Zack. There were even rumors that Valent had helped you pull it off.
But that's madness. Well, it seems that before I can once again disappear from this world, I have one more act to perform. Isn't it odd that sorting out my life should prove so complicated, even though I'm dead?
That night, Zack Gramery was killed. He died as Shady Smith, a mysterious traveler with a secret past. But he left one thing behind before he parted. This. His confession, to use as I saw fit. To whom it may concern, 7 years past, I, Zack Gramery, murdered my mentor, Magnifi Gramery. I apologize for the trouble caused by my sudden departure from court, and hereby confess to my crime. Of course, he'd killed no one. This was his way of tying loose ends with his old partner, Valent Gramery.
Damn.
Oh, this must be Valent, then. And since we can't do the Magatama on Gavin, it must be... we have to do this first.
Yeah, probably.
Well, this is a blast from the past.
Long time no see, Mr. Valent.
7 years has it been? Frankly, I didn't think I'd ever see you again.
Actually, I became aware there's something I want to ask you.
I've spoken to the press. I have nothing more to say.
I've spoken to a lot of people myself, and come to some conclusions. But then I realized I needed to hear it from you.
I have walked a difficult road these past 7 years.
Because you couldn't perform Magnifi's repertoire?
Do not be deceived. Valent's skill is the real deal. I do not require my mentor's hand-me-downs. No, it was my partner who showed me on my way.
Zack Gramery.
His rather well-performed disappearing act 7 years ago was the end. Or so I thought.
Zack Gramery murdered our mentor and fled to escape punishment for his crime. You said something to that effect 7 years ago, didn't you?
I remember it as if 'twere only yesterday. Yet that was not the way of it in the end. For a while, he vanished. The suspicions upon my own person never did. His partner Zack vanished to protect him. That's what those thieving magpies of the press said.
I had no idea.
Yet that very same press comes to me now, feigning interest. They cover the greatest magic show in history as if it were a vaudevillian distraction. And here I must stand, smiling at them all. What am I, if not a player in some fiendish farce?
Might I suggest it's because you never made it clear what happened? Magnafy's death is still a mystery to this day, which is why I came here to get the answer from you. I knew I'd be seeing these sooner or later.
The audience has no business stepping upon the stage. They must be content to sit and stare at the spotlight.
That sounds an awful lot like something I'd heard 7 years ago. Magnafy's death.
Ask what you will, you'll get nothing from me.
I'm as much a part of this affair as you are now. I have to know what happened. For 7 long years,
For 7 long years I've endured. Now, finally, the curtain lifts on my new golden age. All the miracles of our troupe within my grasp.
Sorry to do this, Valent, but right now I need answers. I think I'll start by dropping a bomb. That should shake things up. Valent, I wouldn't be so sure about those miracles. Not as long as I have this.
Let me be frank. No one, and I mean no one, can stand in my path. Not even you, with your silly, frilly ways.
Let me be frank, too. That's the first time anyone's called me silly frilly.
Oh.
Okay, so not the confession. What I need is a bit of magic, something to stop Valent's show in its track. Now is no time for subtlety. Oh, it's the transferal.
Ah. Yep, that makes sense.
Transferal of rights.
And what might that be? I see it bears the Grammary seal.
I should have brought this to your attention sooner, but I didn't imagine you'd be planning your comeback quite so fast.
What is this?
A document showing the true recipient of the performance rights to Magnafy's miracles.
What? Zach Grammary? He wrote this? What? He passed everything to his daughter?
Drucy Enigmar. Actually, she's officially my daughter these days.
Preposterous. Zach is gone, vanished into the void.
This is the genuine article. Zach was alive when he wrote this. Both myself and the notary can testify to this.
Why?
Bunny.
Why does fate toy with me so? Why must my life be lived in thrall to the dead?
You're not the only one with that problem.
But he shot Magnafy. Yes, it was Zach, it was. And then he left, and my career as a magician fell into darkness.
Did you think there might be some way out of it? Say if you could prove Zach Grammary shot Magnafy? Was that why you testified?
Yes, my way out. It should have been my way out.
Well, it might not be too late, Mr. Valent. All you need is a way to prove your case. Who really killed Magnafy Grammary?
Okay, now the confession.
I believe I have the answer to your prayers right here. Zach Grammary wrote one more thing before passing on.
But this is a confession.
In which he admits to the killing of Magnafy Grammary. See? All according to your plan.
All according to Kaikuku.
I am a magician by trade. Deception is my life's work. I fool the audience, give them a fleeting dream. Yet it seems the tables have turned. Now I am the audience, believing in the deceptions I have wrought upon myself.
Zach wrote this right in front of me. After I explained your situation to him.
Alakazong!
OMG.
It's a capybara out of his hat.
Capybara.
You do know that this confession is nothing but lies.
Yes. It's my opinion that Zach Grammary killed no one.
Then you must be thinking the truth is a simple matter of elimination. 2 received instructions to kill, but if one is innocent... Alaka son of a bitch! Then the one who remains is guilty.
That would be the logical conclusion, yes?
So he vanished to protect me, his partner. A stirring tale, 'tis true.
Did you shoot Magnify Grammary in the forehead?
If I had and I told you, what would you do? Run to the police, perchance? Do as you will. There is nothing left for me now. It is true, after all. I have little talent. I needed my mentor Magnify's repertoire. It was as if a little demon grabbed hold of me.
I knew it. So Valiant Grammary did kill the great Magnify.
So sorry, Mr. Wright, but it was not I who shot my mentor.
What?
What the fuck? Then
But
who
if
the
it
fuck
wasn't
did
you,
it?
then who was it? There wasn't another disciple, was there?
Another disciple, such as?
I don't know. Knack and Talent Grammary, maybe?
Your wild fancies couldn't be further from the truth. Only Zack and Valiant received those threatening letters. But there was another. One more person could have fired that pistol that night. I don't suppose you figured it out by now.
If it wasn't Zack or Valiant who shot Magnify, then it had to be the only other person at the scene, which means... Wait, you don't mean...
Yes, the great Magnify himself.
Girl, how?
So Magnify Grammary committed suicide?
You find it hard to believe.
To be honest, I hadn't even imagined it as a possibility.
When I arrived that night, the old man was still alive. He appeared to be asleep. I could not shoot him, but when I turned and made to leave the room, the old man called to me.
I was gonna guess Christoph Gavin again. You know, the thought crossed my mind, but the other thought that actually crossed my mind was that it was the late husband, and he isn't actually dead. Apollo's
dad?
father, but I don't. I think he's actually dead. So you spoke with Magnify Grammary.
Yes, and that is why I knew what he had done. Magnify transferred the rights to his repertoire to my partner, Zack Grammary, not me.
I see. Then I guess I owe you an apology. I always thought you were the one who did it.
You owe me no apology.
Huh?
My crime was, in a way, more serious than that of murder.
What? Your crime? Is Valiant Grammary confessing something to me? What could be more serious than murder? A child. Valiant's crime.
You see, I knew that 2 letters had been sent. There are no secrets between partners. It was easy to find out. That was when I understood Magnify's plan. He wanted to die.
He wanted to die by one of your hands?
Little did I expect it had anything to do with the rights to his repertoire. That was when I heard it. The little demon whispering inside my heart.
The demon?
Let me confess, I had intended to shoot Magnify. And I planned on framing my partner for the crime.
What?
That night, I prepared something before going to Magnify's hospital room.
Which was?
IV fluid, of course. I'd seen it on an earlier visit. If Zack did not shoot, I would do the deed. Then I would use the IV liquid to place the murder on his hands. That was my plan.
But you didn't shoot him.
I could not. The demon in my heart fled when the moment came. But then Magnify called me back. I am sorry, Valiant. I am giving my magic to Zack, not you. You still lack the draw he has. Please, help him if you can.
I left
the room, and then I stopped. The shock of what I had just been told consumed me. That is when I heard the fateful gunshot.
Magnify Grammary, killing himself.
Then the demon awoke anew within me. Zack killed him. He was the one. Frame him, and the magic will be yours. I altered the scene of his suicide. I took the pistol from his hand, wiped off the prints. Then I used the syringe to add the IV liquid I brought.
So in the end, things happened pretty much as planned. Magnify died, and you framed Zack for his murder.
As planned indeed. Of course, the outcome was somewhat different than what I had anticipated. Well, what do you think? Do you believe my story? Can it be believed, truly?
That was 7 years ago. I don't know what to believe, but
Yes?
I'm glad I heard it from you, Mr. Valent. Thank you.
It is I who should be thanking you, Mr. Wright. Only when I had lost everything could I make my decision.
You're going to turn yourself in?
My partner may have vanished, but not so my guilt. And as my guilt stays, all else begins to leave me. My friends, my performance rights, my magic. I've had enough of vanishing acts.
I understand.
I thought my life was ruled by a dead man. But I find I was wrong. For Zach Gremory was alive.
Well, not anymore.
And now it occurs to me. What if he was not the only one who survived?
What do you mean?
You see, now that I think about it, I realize that we never saw proof of her demise. We never saw her body.
Her?
The mind races and the mouth flaps on. My apologies. Forget this matter. I can only hope that the day will come when I again meet my partner, Zach Gremory. Then I shall apologize for my terrible mistake. I am glad we had this chance to talk. Thank you.
Zach Gremory, Shady Smith. Whichever name you prefer, he is no longer with us. The truth revealed in that trial was only a sliver, and the impenetrable darkness that remained has taken another life. I knew what I'd have to do to push back the darkness for good. And it would involve paying that man a visit.
That man.
So, the belief is that Thalas is actually still alive?
Maybe.
Sorry, sir. Prisoner Christoph Gavin is currently occupied.
I see. Do you know when he'll be finished?
Well...
Could you go find out?
Certainly, sir. Please wait here a moment.
My apologies to the guard, but there's something I need to see. So, there's one other person in this game that we know doesn't know her past. She's not in this lineup of characters, but do you remember someone who doesn't know where she came from?
No.
Do you remember a previous case in this game? Someone with a voice? Someone who sang?
Oh, yeah, sure. The painting a landscape and sound lady.
Didn't she have diamond earrings too?
I don't remember.
Or am I mixing up Trucy?
I don't think so.
You don't think that's her?
I don't think she has anything to do with this.
There it is, the yellow envelope. And the sender is Drew Misham. I was right.
When I arrived at the studio, Mr. Misham was at his desk. He seemed to be writing a letter, but he quickly sealed the envelope. It was a yellow envelope. I heard it was left at the crime scene.
Yeah, this is the last letter that Drew Misham wrote. And there's something I need to do. The last thing I need to do, in fact. Here goes. Let's see if this atroquinine finds anything.
Ba 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 ba.
This was Drew Misham's messenger of death. It was this stamp, all right. No mistaking it. Last letter was sent to Christoph Gavin. The interview request came, like you said it would. and they're looking into the case. I swear on my life I won't tell them about you, so please, release the spell you put on my daughter. I'll write later with a report. Gotcha. Final. Decisive evidence.
What's this? A burglar in jail?
Gavin.
I didn't know you moonlighted in larceny, right?
Gavin, there's something I have to ask you.
Can I steal your stuff? The answer is no. My apologies, but there's not much I care to discuss.
Vera Misham hasn't received her verdict yet. You follow me, Gavin?
There are no known survivors of atroquinine poisoning. But it never hurts to hope.
Okay, I'll be leaving now then.
Right. Wait.
Yeah, Gavin?
Would you mind leaving that letter? It's private.
Oh, sorry. Forgot I had it.
Many thanks.
His chest. That was a camera the whole time.
Hot damn.
We've now seen all the clues in this case. Clues I gathered over 7 long years. Now it is time. Every story has an ending. We've come to the final chapter, the final trial. Find the truth. You're the only ones who can.
Want to take a quick break?
Yep.
Quick break and we'll be right
And then
back.
when we come back, it's
It's
more
clobbering
trial
time.
Please what?
It's clobbering time. See you soon. All right. Once more into the breach. Hello?
Yeah, I was the one who was saying hello.
I didn't hear you.
Welcome to court. 7 years, all leading to one verdict. A verdict which you must decide. Is the defendant, Vera Misham, innocent or guilty? The courtroom doors are opening. The trial awaits. Are you ready to begin?
Preparations complete.
Inside me, rising, surfacing. Something important. Lost long ago. It's close now. So close. Court is now in session for the trial of Vera Misham. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Prosecution's ready to rock.
Prosecutor Gavin, how is the defendant, Vera Misham's condition?
Acute atroquinine poisoning. According to her physician, she could die at any time. Thus her absence from the courtroom today. What? They can't put her on trial without her being here.
It is unusual.
They should wait for her to get better and do it then. It's so bureaucratic of them.
That's being a little harsh. They can't delay the trial any longer. Oh my god! They absolutely could. Or they risk having no one left to try.
A trial without a verdict can only cause grief. The records of this case and experience tell us this. Apologies to the defendant, but the show must go on.
Right. If Vera dies, the trial will be canceled. I'm not going to let that happen. Mr. Wright told me everything that's been going on behind the curtain all these years. I'm going to get Vera her innocent verdict while there's still time. Very well. Your opening statement, Prosecutor Gavin.
The prosecution's case is unchanged by recent events.
We still have the letter because it was recorded.
Yeah. Why did Vera Misham succumb to poison? Because she couldn't live with the guilt of what she'd done.
But Vera was poisoned with atroquinine, the exact same poison that took her father's life.
What better confession could you ask for? Being the killer, she would have access to the poison. Significant, since it's rather hard to come by.
That is true.
In other words, I see no need for further discussion. We could have had our verdict yesterday.
Well, Mr. Justice, if you have no objections, I see no reason to postpone a verdict. What we need to worry about isn't the verdict, but the trial itself. The defense holds that Vera Misham is the victim, not the killer.
If that's so, then you have to prove something. She was in court, giving her testimony before us. How do you propose her killer poisoned her? Oh, and incidentally, it would be nice if you told us who her mystery killer was.
The prosecution's objection is sustained. I asked the defense to prove its claims to this court. Tell us how Vera Misham was poisoned. I've got two things to prove here. Who did it and how? Which to hit first?
My running theory right now is it's something in the bottle.
Mm,
And she painted her fingernails with it, so if she ever touched them to her mouth.
the nail polish Mr. Wright gave me. This must be the brand symbol. It's an A drawn like a flower. It's refreshing to see a brand with simple, clear design like this.
Maybe the A stands for atroquinine.
Who did it and how? Which to hit first? So, who... Because we know she had this.
So my running theory is it's Kristoff because he gave her the bottle.
Yes.
So the who is Kristoff, the how is the bottle. That's my theory. My game theory.
Just who poisoned Vera Mishan? I have a name for you.
Just a moment, Hair Forehead. You are aware this is an accusation you're making. I think a bit of risk is in order, this much to be precise.
I understand. No problem. I know what I'm doing this time.
Then let's hear it. Who poisoned Vera Misham? What's this? Christoph Gavin?
What's your game? My bro, there's no way he could do a thing like that. You should know better than anyone else.
Indeed. He is behind bars.
I know. However, that doesn't mean it was impossible to do what he did.
What?
Christoph Gavin had the opportunity to poison Vera Mishan.
Apparently the defense has something in mind. Let's see what it is. How did Christoph Gavin, currently in solitary confinement, poison her? What's this? My, what a beautiful bottle. I'd like to give whoever designed that a hand.
Is that nail polish? It's colorless.
Something the matter?
No, nothing at all.
So the killer put poison in this bottle and made her drink it.
As Prosecutor Gavin has told us, this is nail polish.
Nail polish?
It's like paint for nails. Know any woman with red nails?
Ah, my wife has red nails. I see. So she's been painting them all this
What the
time.
fuck? He's so dumb. What? You thought she had red nails, like, born with? How did this man pass the bar?
Is passing the bar something that a judge needs to do?
Yes, you have to be a lawyer to be a judge.
Let's recall yesterday's trial. Well, maybe not in this world, but usually. That's what
In
you're saying.
real life. You need
Remember
a
when
law
Vera
degree.
was testifying to the court?
Court is now back in session.
Vera seems pretty tense. She's practically chewing her fingernails clean off. Whenever Vera became nervous, she had a habit of biting her nails.
Her nails! Ah!
Prosecutor Gavin, when the prosecution had Vera examined, did they check her nails?
Right. Well,
Bailiff, have them check the defendant's nails at once.
And get it off of her. I feel like if you had poison on your hands, it probably isn't good for you.
absolutely.
Christoph Gavin didn't have to poison that bottle the day of the poisoning, Your Honor. The moment Vera first held that bottle in her hand, her fate was sealed.
But wait! This business about Christoph Gavin giving her that bottle is only conjecture. It's simply inconceivable.
Prosecutor Gavin doesn't seem to think so. That face tells me one thing. Christoph Gavin's own younger brother doesn't find it inconceivable at all.
Well, Prosecutor Gavin, if you feel there is a clear and pressing need, then we may have to summon Christoph Gavin from jail as a special witness.
Fine. I've known for some time that an impenetrable darkness lurked at the bottom of this. A darkness that has swallowed even myself. Okay, the defense's wish is granted. Let prisoner Christoph Gavin take the stand.
Bailiff, begin proceedings to call a special witness. The witness is Christoph Gavin, currently residing in solitary cell 13 at Central Prison.
He no longer has his badge.
Ah, Your Honor, how nice to see you again.
It's been quite a while, hasn't it?
To what do I owe the pleasure of your company? It's not every day I am summoned from my solitary cell. In fact, it is never.
I think you already know, Mr. Christoph Gavin.
Ah, Mr. Justice. I hear you've been doing well for yourself.
I feel like somehow he's still my boss.
Stiff upper lip, Apollo. You can do it.
Does this bottle look familiar? Oh my god, I forgot he was our boss.
Yeah. Eredone nail polish. Why, yes, I use it myself. As did the late defendant, I hear.
She's not dead yet.
And was there something concerning this bottle you wish to ask me about? I admit I respect her for her taste in nail polish.
It's like Sigourney Weaver's character in Holes.
Yeah. It's not dangerous once it's dry.
Her taste indeed. This nail polish was how Vera Misham was poisoned.
Atroquinine, was it?
You're well informed about the case, Mr. Gavin.
Even in solitary, much comes to my desk, and I have nothing to do but read. Well, Clavier? Maybe you can explain this? You're being accused again by him. Again. Ah. And you agree with his accusation, do you?
Let's hold a proper trial, shall we? Christoph Gavin, your testimony, please.
I'd be delighted.
The charges against you are quite severe, Mr. Gavin. You are suspected of the poisoning of the defendant, Vera Misham. Please testify on this matter to the court.
I'm so glad we get more of someone that isn't a voice that I do. Every single one of those like scenes was like me and someone else that I voiced. Me and someone else that I voiced. Me and someone else that I voiced. And
Yeah.
then the one that you voice. There were two that you voiced. It was
Vera?
It was Trucy. It was Trucy, Vera. I guess three. Trucy, Vera, and Christoph. Vera doesn't like to talk. Trucy we had already done. And Christoph was like, actually, we're not going to do his.
Yeah, remember when it was a trial that was all characters I voiced?
I'm aware.
It happens sometimes. Owning the same nail polish does not a murderer make. I've been in solitary confinement for half a year. How could I poison her? Her father died of the same poison, the meaning of which should be clear. The prosecution's case holds. She poisoned her father, then attempted to poison herself. Surely you aren't going to suggest I was responsible for poisoning her father, too.
Well, I'm afraid the defense's claim is sounding rather unlikely.
Naturally. For one, I don't even know the Mishams. Isn't that so, Mr. Justice?
Very well, Mr. Justice. Begin your cross-examination.
I'm accusing Christoph Gavin, my ex-boss. But I know he poisoned the Mishams. The question is, when could he have done it? Not to mention, why? to perceive. Owning the same nail polish does not a murderer make. I have been in solitary confinement for half a year. How could I poison her? Her father died of the same poison, the meaning of which should be clear. Prosecution case in colds. Poison her father. Poison herself.
Is him touching his glasses anything?
We can perceive. We can take a moment to perceive. We're probably gonna have to press, though.
Sure. We should press. We should press first, probably.
Why did he
Ooh,
get this cut on his hand?
that's interesting.
Oh, that's it. That's it right there. Is that... Did you see the pulsing in his hand?
Yeah, like the vein. Damn, that's crazy. It looks like a face.
It looks like a skull.
That's crazy.
It was you who killed Drew Misham.
A bluff worthy of your new mentor, Mr. Wright.
Certainly one of the more alarming tells in the franchise.
I'll say.
Oh, really? But, you see, I saw it. Right when you said, her father too. Your hand tensed unnaturally, and a little devil appeared to give me the news. Oh, that's what Vero was talking about.
The devil. Interesting. Okay.
Can you do a Ben Shapiro impression right here?
And let's assume, for the sake of argument, that you saw me
Okay,
being tense.
you don't have to actually have to agree.
And
He says, let's assume for the sake of argument.
for the sake of argument, that you saw me being tense. What does that mean? After all, are all tense witnesses guilty? And tell me, was Drew Misham fond of nail polish too?
Sorry, but there's more than one way to poison a man. You don't need nail polish to get to someone's mouth.
Ugh. Then I must be very talented indeed. You see, Drew Misham was killed on October 6th, while I was already in my solitary confinement cell at Central Prison. If that's not an alibi, then I don't know what is. That's after
But
we
you
had a
found a
guy
way.
who was immediately sweating a gallon, yeah.
But you found a way, all the same. And I found it too. This is how you poison Mr. Misham. The letter.
My. And here I thought you'd come so far.
Huh?
I admire how you, lacking any confidence whatsoever, choose to barrel on. Your defense lacks even a shred of elegance. Much like Phoenix Wright, come to think of it.
Relax, Justice. I've come this far. I must know the answer. How did the killer get to his victim when the killer was in jail?
Did
Hey,
you
boo.
did you not present the stamp?
I presented the letter.
Oh, no, how he killed Drew was the stamp.
But the stamp was on the letter. And we had sprayed it with atroquinine. Whatever. I feel like that should have worked, because we literally just worked on it. We just sprayed it with whatever the spray is that detects it. I'm sure this commemorative stamp requires no introduction. The night Mr. Misham died, he was seen writing a letter. Atroquinine was found on this stamp, Mr. Gavin.
So, I am to understand this stamp was the murder weapon?
Yes, you are. Oh, and yes, this stamp was found in your prison cell. Boo, how are you? Curious to know. That is all, Your Honor.
Order, order, order. Poison on the back of that stamp.
After Drew Misham was killed, someone paid a visit to this witness's cell. Phoenix Wright.
Daddy?
That's when he found the stamp. You made Drew Misham write you a letter. That's how you killed him.
What? My. You've upset my poor brother to the point of uselessness. Allow me to clarify this matter, Justice. All you need to do is recall witness Sparkbrushle's testimony.
Well, that's the thing, see? After he put his letter in that envelope, Mr. Measham sat there searching his desk drawer for something.
His desk drawer.
Yes, a stamp. A so-called postage stamp. End quote.
He was looking for a stamp. Ergo, he had no intention of using this stamp.
What are you getting at? I'm sorry. You leave poison in someone's house with the intent of killing them, and it's like, oh, they just happened to eat the poison later. I'm not responsible.
Just because I gave him
What?
the poison doesn't mean I'm
still
responsible
poison.
for the poison. What I'm arriving at is this commemorative stamp was in a frame. It's a mere coincidence that he used it that night.
Sure, but like,
You
That
still
doesn't change the
poisoned
fact
the
that you were-
stamp.
That would seem to be the case.
Or perhaps you somehow... You mean to suggest that I somehow manipulate coincidence?
He does have a point.
no, he doesn't. The whole reason he died is because he used the stamp. That's it. He used the stamp. If we're gonna say the poison that killed Drew Misham came from the stamp, who poisoned the stamp? Oh, it's a coincidence that he used the stamp, but it's not a coincidence for Vera. Vera is definitely the killer if it's a coincidence that he used the stamp. Oh, my God.
There's some bullshit afoot.
How would this witness know if the victim was going to use that stamp? Without that, he couldn't have planned this murder.
What?
Really, Clavier? You should be seeing through these weak-spined bluffs by now.
He's right, though. How could anyone have known Mr. Misham would use that stamp that night? That is so irrelevant! What do you mean? Oh, if you can't prove that Drew Misham was going to use that stamp on October 6th of 2026, then how could anyone have possibly planned that murder? Because the fucking day of the week didn't matter. It was the fact that he was going to ever use that stamp. It was poisoned with something so deadly that, what, like 0.002 milligrams would kill you? It doesn't matter when they use the stamp, just if they use the stamp. Ugh. Least of all, Christoph Gavin locked away in his cell.
Well, it seems that the defense has run out of things to say.
It's only a game. Why you have to be mad?
You assume he had something to say in the first place. I believe the defense's bluff has been called. The defense's bluff... I'm not sure I agree with you there, Christoph. Clavier?
Clavier's a good guy.
Honestly, I wanted to believe you. But the defense wasn't trying to get away with a bluff. You were, Christoph.
What are you saying, Prosecutor Gavin?
Hair Forehead, what was your accusation again?
Huh?
Oh, it was that.
The poison stamp killed Drew Measham, yeah? To which my brother responded thusly. There is no way to know when Measham would use this stamp.
Yes, that's right, which is why it couldn't have been planned.
Tell me, it needs to be planned. Why?
Thank you. Fucking thank you.
Why couldn't it have been a coincidence? The defense's case is simply that Drew Measham died by that stamp, that's all.
Coincidence.
Christoph, you tried to slip out from under his accusation by changing the subject. If that's not bluffing, what is it? What are you up to, Clavier? And I could ask you the same question, Christoph. I silence the defense with the fewest word possible. It's called efficiency.
Why use many words when few words do trick?
But, Mr. Gavin, that's impermissible testimony.
Very well, I shall take his claim head on then. Apply it directly to the forehead. Justice.
To hair forehead?
Ha ha ha.
What?
You accuse me of Drew Measham's murder, yes? Then allow me to ask you. What possible reason could I have to kill a painter? Apollo, motive. He's talking about a motive.
Okay, this is the last case of this game. I think we know that he's talking about motive.
I need this 15-year-old child to
indeed.
tell me.
It's hard to see how an attorney could come to want to kill a painter.
Now here's something. Why didn't he bring up the motive from the very beginning? Unless he was afraid it was a battle he might lose.
So what does it mean?
It means there might be a weak spot. Maybe I have some evidence to prove a motive.
A motive for murder. This is vital, if not the most vital element in this case. Please consider this when making your statement.
I'd say it's about this vital.
That's pretty vital.
Well, Mr. Justice?
I'm going through with this no matter what. Understood, Your Honor. I'd like to present evidence.
Then let's see what you have for us. What reason did Christoph Gavin have for wanting to murder Drew Measham?
It's the forged evidence.
Yeah. Correct.
Can I not read the letter? There's an address on here, and a name I've never heard of. At least I think so. It's too blurry to read. What? This stamp. It's of the Grammarys, isn't it? Why did Mr. Wright give me this letter right before the trial? What could it mean? The forged letter, then, do you think?
I think that's correct.
Sorry, notebook page. Forged notebook page.
Because he's the one who actually commissioned the...
Christoph Gavin's motive becomes clear when we consider why the stamp came to Drew Measham's studio in the first place.
And why was that?
Forgery, Your Honor. Go back 7 years. Drew Measham accepts his first job creating forged evidence.
I've seen that before. A page from a diary, wasn't it? Magnifi Grammary's diary.
Ah, when Phoenix Wright lost his attorney's badge, yes. This was the evidence he presented to his loss.
This evidence is a fake, yes. But did Mr. Wright request the forgery be made? That was never proven.
The defense attorney on that case was Phoenix Wright. Who other than him, drunk with the prospect of victory, could have done it? And why would they?
Just out of curiosity, do you remember this letter? This is the first page. And this is the second.
Those were presented in court yesterday. This letter was sent to Drew Mishem by the client who requested that forgery.
The enclosed stamp was none other than the poisoned commemorative stamp. Drew Mishem drew his last breath just the other day. However, the motive for his murder was already 7 years old.
7 years old.
The client who requested this forgery was very cautious. He tried to erase anything and anyone with connections to the forgery.
To keep them from talking.
But he made a mistake.
This stamp was a picture of my favorite magicians, so I kept it. Father took me when I was very young. It was a great magic show. I loved it so much.
The killer's time bomb was delayed. The poisoned stamp was sealed within a glass frame, where it sat for 7 whole years.
Herr Forehead, do you understand what you're telling us? The one who schemed up the forged diary page was the one who poisoned the stamp. And it was Phoenix Wright who presented the forged evidence 7 years ago. Adding the two statements together, the one who schemed to kill Drew Mishem was none other than Phoenix Wright.
Sorry, but that's not how this is going to go down.
Oh, then how will it go down?
I checked through the records on that case when I found this. 7 years ago, just before the trial began.
Here.
What's this?
I don't know. I just got it over there in the hall. They told me to give it to the old boy in the blue suit with the spiky hair.
And one more thing. I'm sorry to have sprung this on you so suddenly. I received the files from your previous attorney only yesterday. I understand I'm asking the impossible of you. Yes, well, you haven't really told me what happened yet. All we did was play cards. And that was enough. Phoenix Wright was put on the case the day before the trial started. He didn't have time to request a forgery. Hey, Corgi.
The day before?
Now here's the question. Just who was Shady Enigmar's previous defense attorney?
No, this can't all be.
But it is all true. There was another man, a defense attorney with a badge on his collar. It was you, Christoph Gavin.
Order, order, order. What is the meaning of this? Witness. I mean defendant. Former lawyer.
Sorry, I had to sneeze. Let me begin by denying this.
So, I do wonder why Christoph forged the evidence. I feel like there are a few options. Hey, Kanito. Welcome back. There are a few options because it could be that he wanted to win the case. So that's why he originally had it requested to be forged.
Mm.
Or he wanted to have the person who took over the case, but I don't know how he would have known that would be Phoenix. Maybe he did it to slight Zach?
I have no idea.
Yeah. It's currently not clear why he forged the evidence. And who tipped off the police / prosecution to the forged evidence. It stands to reason that it was also Kristoff, but how would he have known that Phoenix was going to become the defense attorney? Okay. It's easy enough to look up, Mr. Gavin.
And impossible to prove if you can't. Attorneys are registered with the court the day before the trial begins. In other words, no record remains in the court.
There's also no previous defendant. There's no previous defendant to ask. Who was your previous lawyer?
How exactly did you intend to prove Phoenix Wright's claim?
Would be difficult. I'm afraid this line of inquiry won't yield.
Hair Forehead. Are you sure you don't have evidence?
What's wrong with Prosecutor Gavin? He looks clammy.
Evidence. Evidence that shows this man, Christoph Gavin, requested that forgery 7 years ago. Clavier. Just prove it. Clear up these doubts now, or I swear I'm off this case.
He must have thought of some evidence, Apollo.
Prosecutor Gavin looks like he's in physical pain. That darkness. I have to pull that darkness out of him, and proof is the only way I can. What proves Christoph Gavin's link to Drew Misham?
Well, Mr. Justice, you claim Christoph Gavin requested a forgery of Drew Misham 7 years ago. Prove it.
It can be proven.
Simply ridiculous. Why even discuss it? This evidence does not... Are you telling the truth, Apollo Justice?
I am.
Then I say we give him the benefit of the doubt.
Very well, but if you're wrong about this, be prepared for a penalty.
Your Honor, you do the defense an injustice. Mr. Justice is clearly passionate about his claim. Should the penalty not match his passion?
Jesus Christ.
Oh my god.
Haven't given a penalty like that in a long time.
Yeah, damn it. I'm scared now.
I don't want to do all that over again.
Well, Mr. Justice?
Fine, Your Honor. All I have to prove is any kind of link. Something that ties Christoph Gavin to Drew Misham. And I have something that clearly does the job.
Very well, Mr. Justice. Present your evidence. Show us the link between our witness and Drew Misham.
The new letter?
That would be my guess.
There's like a name on there that says David Chrysler or something.
Mary Chrysler.
Who? I mean, what other evidence could it be? This isn't really proving that this is from. We know who this letter is from, the yellow one, and it was found in Kristoff's. It was found in Kristoff's jail cell. This evidence proves there's a link.
That scrap of paper. I'm afraid I can't let you submit that.
Is there some problem?
There is. How could you possibly have that? You couldn't.
Hey, that's Daddy's handwriting.
Mr. Wright's handwriting? What is the meaning of this?
Ah, I see now. Yes, of course.
What do you mean, of course?
I just remembered I had a visitor yesterday. Phoenix Wright came to my cell, except I wasn't there. Damn it, Trucy, you killed my bluff! Wait, what did he... Did he say something? Phoenix Wright. When I returned, I saw he had something of mine in his possession. Of course, I had no intention of letting him get away with reading my private mail.
Mail? You mean this letter was in your cell?
No. However, it appears Mr. Wright has yet to be cured of his bad forging habit.
Well, if it's a forgery, it's not a very good one. The handwriting's terrible.
This is Mr. Wright's reproduction of what was written in the real letter.
Reproduction?
When Mr. Wright visited Christoph Gavin's cell, he brought with him a small video camera.
What?
Oh my god, look at his face.
He's a man.
He recorded his entire conversation with you, Mr. Gavin, and the contents of your personal mail.
Yangi. Regardless. This mockery of a piece of evidence will never be accepted by the court. Evidence based on a video of a man with no authority whatsoever claims he took. A man who happens to be an ex-attorney suspected of forgery?
Prosecutor Gavin?
Prosecutor Gavin?
As embarrassing as this is for me to say, I'm afraid my brother is incapable of making rational judgments at the moment.
Oh, is that why we couldn't present it? Because it wasn't actually the letter?
Yeah, it's a reproduction of the letter.
Wait, no. This changed. This changed like a second ago. Because this used to say there's traces of poison on the stamp. This changed.
Damn.
This changed.
Your Honor, your decision, please.
The defense's claim is denied.
What?
Only actual evidence is permitted in a court of law. Please remove the defense's evidence from the record.
Better luck next time, Justice.
Well, we've certainly taken a detour from our cross-examination, but the defense appears to be lacking proof. I'm forced to end the cross-examination of Christoph Gavin at this point.
Apollo, do something.
I'm thinking, but without evidence, I don't have anything I can use on him.
Very well. This ends the special witness's cross-examination.
The show's over, yet the crowd screams for more. Only now do I understand why.
Ren, thank you for getting your daily ice pack.
Prosecutor Gavin?
Frankly, I'm relieved.
You got Hermie. My boy.
This has been bothering me for 7 whole years. And I'm tired of the whole youthful angst scene. Now's our chance. Let's clean out the family closet, eh, Christoph? Claudia, you're spinning out of control. Calm yourself before you say something you'll regret. Spinning out of whose control? Mine or yours? Take a moment to consider everything you've built. Your reputation as a prosecutor, your fame with the masses. You could lose it all, Clavier.
Apollo, did you see that? He's trying to press Prosecutor Gavin.
Prosecutor Gavin, try to remember what's really important to you.
You amuse me, Hair Forehead. I couldn't forget what's really important to me even if I tried. In fact, I haven't. Not even once. 7 years ago. Finally. You just couldn't resist, could you, Hairite?
Resist what? Presenting solid evidence?
Might I request we put the current cross-examination on hold? Prosecution would like to call a new witness. State your name and occupation for the record.
I'm familiar with the trial. I've watched the video several times.
Didn't you find anything unnatural about it?
Unnatural.
Well, you did seem unusually well prepared. I mean, Mr. Wright had only just presented his evidence, and the next moment you call in Drew Mishan. It was almost as if...
Almost as if what?
Funny, it didn't even occur to me to wonder. But now that I do, I see there's only one possible explanation. Almost as if from the very beginning, you knew Mr. Wright was going to present that evidence. Well, duh, he said they were tipped off.
Ah,
Correct. I knew that if I applied the usual pressure, Phoenix Wright would eventually come up with that forged diary page. Don't do this, Clavier. I knew because you told me, Kristoff. It was the night before the trial. And all through the house, not a creature was stirring, not even Clavier. Clavier! Kristoff, odd seeing you at the prosecutor's office the day before the trial. I won't be appearing on the trial, actually. Why not? I won't be facing off with you on your first trial, apparently. That would be a huge conflict of interest. But in exchange, I brought information. Information? The attorney who will be there in my place tomorrow is not to be trusted. Don't even give him the benefit of your respect. Listen. I want you to call in a special witness. Then... I wondered about it at the time. How did Kristoff know so much?
Peter Gavin.
Kristoff. We were supposed to face each other in that trial. A fair fight, brother to brother. I deserved that match. You let me borrow the victim's belongings. You showed me all your research on the case. The victim's belongings?
Which would have included Magnafy's diary, wouldn't it?
Mr. Gavin.
My, Clavier, you disappoint me. You find trees, yet miss the forest.
You're the one missing the forest, Mr. Gavin.
You can't sweep this under the rug, not anymore. Tell me what was going on beyond that trial. Why not? I've achieved what I came here to do. I see no harm in a little reminiscing. Apollo.
I think we're finally going to shine a light on the black belly of this thing, Trucy. We've done everything we could. I hope it's enough.
7 years ago, the day before the trial, I visited the detention center at the request of my client, Zach Gramarye.
Enough. You lose, Gavin. Thanks for the work. Now go.
To be honest, I don't know what his reasons were to this day. As far as I could tell, he dismissed me as his representation because I lost in a game of poker. I can come to no other conclusion.
Maybe it's because you have like a skull in your hand.
Daddy used to say something. If you want to know a man, you have to compete.
Zach wasn't watching his points or the cards. He was watching the man behind the cards, Christoph Gavin.
I couldn't believe it. Phoenix Wright. A second-rate attorney who relies on luck and bluffs. He dismissed me and went with that pitiful excuse for a man? He deserved to die for that error alone.
Hold it. So the one who requested that forgery was...
No, I'm not admitting to anything. My point is, these two men shamed me and I could not forgive that. Phoenix Wright and Zach Gramarye both deserved what they got.
So you asked Mr. Misham to forge that evidence, so you could win. But then, when you were dismissed as Zach Gramarye's attorney, you used your forged evidence as a trap.
You fed me information about the forgery you made. Then you gave your dirty evidence to him. You are free to imagine what you will. My point is, all that I had imagined had come to pass. Everything went perfectly. Incredible. If I wasn't laughing, I'd weep.
Prosecutor Gavin, are we saying that your brother just admitted to being Zach Gramarye's attorney before the trial?
Perfectly. You're mad, Christoph. Stop fooling yourself. What are you talking about, Clavier? Tell me, how did that trial end?
Cancelled when the defendant vanished.
Ah, I get it. So, Christoph, you've been living in fear for 7 years. What?
You were afraid your forgery would be revealed and your reputation trashed. You couldn't leave things to chance, so you watched everyone involved with the case for 7 years.
You know, he always felt like he was being watched. That's what he said every day for 7 years. But I felt it too. Journalists sure he is being watched. End quote. Don't you wonder why Zach Gramarye got rubbed out after 7 years, right after coming into contact with me? Wait just a minute. Zach Gramarye was seen by this reporter. How is that possible? Was he alive after being gone for 7 years?
Finally, I knew this moment was coming. I just didn't think we'd get here so fast. Zach Gramarye, gone missing for 7 years. Trucy's father.
What's wrong, Apollo? Go get him!
Sorry you have to find out like this, Trucy. Your dad died. Right. Leave it to me. Allow me to refresh the court's memory. 6 months ago, Christoph Gavin was charged with murdering a mysterious traveler.
I remember him quite well. Shady Smith, was it? Poisoned in a Chinese restaurant. Tragic.
Not quite.
Details don't really matter right now. What matters is that traveler was Zach Gramarye.
What is it, Apollo?
Huh?
Keep going! We'll talk about it later.
Did she already know?
Someone please explain this. Mr. Justice, can you explain this?
It all started 7 years ago. The great magician Magnifi Gramarye's death started it. Magnifi Gramarye's death and his student Zach Gramarye, the suspect. Whoever defended Zach in court successfully would be famous beyond belief. Thinking that, Christoph Gavin did the unthinkable. He forged evidence.
Drew Misham?
Actually, it was his daughter, Vera, who really did the work. You took precautions when you had that forgery made, didn't you, Mr. Gavin?
Precautions?
To keep people from talking, of course. These two know too much. Leave them alive and they'll all be nothing but trouble.
That's when you planned your poisoning of the forgers.
Atroquinine. Applied to a commemorative stamp.
But luck was on Mr. Misham's side. The bomb didn't go off.
His daughter. She saved him by taking the stamp, I see.
But that wasn't the only bomb he set up.
The Aradoni nail polish, of course.
You noticed something when you requested that forgery. When Vera Misham is nervous, she has a bad habit. A tendency to bite her nails.
Ah,
That nail polish was her good luck charm. She was almost kidnapped once. Since then, she's been, well, you can see for yourself. She refuses to leave the house.
The person gave me a good luck charm for when I absolutely had to go outside. It protects me.
Yes, apparently she received something, a gift. She won't tell me what it was. It was from that client, the one who wanted that note made. It was his insurance.
insurance?
As long as she lived quietly at home, there was no danger to her. But what if she had to go outside?
If she ran into any trouble, she'd become nervous. And the nail polish would do the rest.
His time bomb sat there for 7 years. And then they went off almost simultaneously.
If you're finished, may I return to my cell now? I'm not accustomed to standing for such long periods of time.
Mr. Gavin, have you heard a single thing we've said?
Oh, I listened quite closely to your little tale. Quite an interesting piece of fiction.
What?
Klaviesh, certainly you understand. Hi, Eliana! We're back to the evidence. The lacking evidence. Nothing proves a link between him and the atroquinine that took Drew Misham's life.
What about the restaurant? You killed Zach Gramery to keep him from talking.
I killed no man of that name. Read over the report again if you'd like. Victim was a traveler by the name of Shady Smith, about whom we know little else. Can't seriously think I knew he was that particular fugitive.
Okay, then why did you kill him?
I plead my right to remain silent. Remember, this court did not convene to put me on trial. The defendant's name is Vera Misham, suspected of the murder of her father. My trial's been finished for 6 months now.
I'm afraid we have strayed considerably from our purpose here. This court concurs with the witness. It is defendant Vera Misham who was on trial here.
No, but you were doing so well, Apollo!
As long as there is no evidence to support the accusation against him, this court of inquiry cannot find Vera Misham innocent.
Your Honor, Phoenix Wright spent 7 years collecting this evidence.
You still don't get it, do you? Let us assume there was poison in the nail polish. Who then was responsible for causing Vera Misham to bite her nails?
What?
It wasn't me, I know that much. She just walked into the sword that I was holding. The one who brought that poison to her lips was you.
What? What?
Evidence is everything. There is nothing more.
I believe this discussion has reached its conclusion.
Your Honor.
Mr. Justice, you have performed admirably well for a novice attorney. I respect your partner, Phoenix Wright's determination as well. However,
Without direct proof, you have nothing. Isn't that right, Clavier? Unfortunately, yes, Christoph, you are right. That is, you would have been right until now. What? Did the news not reach your desk in solitary? The eyes of the nation are on this courtroom today. This is the trial case for a new judicial system.
That's right. You've totally forgotten. The juris system.
Tourist, you say?
the current judicial system has been deemed too closed off from society. This new system attempts to inject the wisdom of common citizens into the law.
Common citizens? Wisdom? Is this some kind of joke? What could we possibly gain by doing this? Entrusting our judicial system to mindless emotional mob of irrational mouth breathers?
What, next we're gonna say farmers can vote?
Common citizens have something called common sense. Common sense is not restricted by the law.
Nonsense. There is only room for two in this court. Me and the law.
Not the ads now. Okay, let's pause.
Pause. Let ads run.
We will pause. Are your ads running?
Let me double check. Get back to my.
Mine are.
Mine aren't.
We will pause.
Mine.
Okay.
I'll run mine now though. I'll run mine so that.
We will pause right here.
We'll wait.
There's nothing we can do to. What's that?
I said we'll wait. We'll wait.
Oh boy.
We'll hold.
So what do you think is about to happen? They're saying that the jury is going to get to decide not based on evidence, but based on what has been presented.
Yeah, based on their common sense.
So they're going to say, actually, it's pretty obvious that despite the evidence, the lack of evidence,
like,
you did this.
Circumstantial evidence is still evidence.
So even though we weren't allowed to enter the letter, like, the jury got to see the video.
Yeah, they got to see a bunch of stuff, they got to know a bunch of stuff, and they might just say, well, circumstantial evidence is still evidence. We are convinced that this is the case.
Yeah. It's just so weird that so much of this case has been like, it's coincidence. It's coincidence. You can't possibly attribute that to Kristoff. But Vera, we can totally attribute it to her, even though it would be equally coincidence. Like, what is Vera's motive for killing her father? What have they said her motive is? Opportunity? Sure, she lives with him, but like, what's the three? It's opportunity, motive, and means.
Means, motive. Means, motive, and opportunity are the three things.
Means, we'll table that for a second. What's Vera's motive?
Yeah, like,
what
why?
is Vera's motive for killing her father?
Why would she do that?
Yeah. Who has a motive at all would be the person who sent the letter.
She stays inside because she wants to, not because he makes her.
Yeah. Truly bonkers, bizarro. Also, this hasn't... Okay, so Apollo watched through all those videos, which is what he said that he did. He watched through all those videos. Does Apollo know that he is, his sister is standing next to him? I mean, half-sister, but does he know?
I assume if he's watched all his videos, he has to know.
Yeah, it's just so weird that it's like, we're really not going to talk about this? Not going to even, like, have a mention of it, like, I need to talk to you kind of thing.
Like, we should probably have a discussion about, like, you're my sister? That's, interesting facts to learn.
Yeah. Okay, mine are done. Are your ads wrapped up?
My ads are wrapped up.
Great. Okay, back to it.
Keep the riffraff out, I say.
They're not in the court, actually. They're watching everything by video camera. Oh my god, they're looking right over you.
The returning. How can you allow this?
Incidentally, the one responsible for making this happen
Yeah, I didn't
was
like that.
Phoenix Wright.
I didn't like that, them looking at me. Phoenix Wright? He may not be an attorney anymore, but they let him make decisions for other systems of court. So, everything was leading to this. Of course, right. 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 Right.
Crazy.
I won't accept. I can't accept. This is no court. Law. The law is everything. Law is absolute. Useless, ignorant swine soil your courts. Christophe, it's over. Clavier. The law is absolute. You can't be serious. What? Odd. I thought you spent your life looking for loopholes. The law isn't absolute. It's filled with contradictions.
The law is the end product of many years of history, the fruit of human knowledge. Like a gem polished to a gleam through trials and errors. It is this fruit we receive and pass on and face in our time, and it is always changing, growing, nurturing. It is our task as human beings.
That's like the first profound thing the judge has ever said. Except for you, Christophe. You aren't changing. You've stopped. You're not needed anymore.
I couldn't think of anything to say. Maybe because I still haven't seen enough. But someday, I'll know what law is, and I'll fight to change it if I have to. Judge might not know what color his wife's nails are, but he knows a thing or two about law.
I see no need to further prolong this trial. This began as the trial of Vera Misham, accused of murdering her father, the painter Drew Misham. However, several other incidents were reviewed, and we seem to have reached a conclusion. Before this court declares a verdict, I await your decision, jurists of the court. For the death of Drew Misham, how do you find the defendant, Vera Misham, innocent or guilty? I turn to you now to consider this matter.
Pshoo.
Jurist Chamber. This ends the trial for this case. Only the verdict remains to be decided. Defendant Vera Misham is currently in intensive care. If a decision cannot be reached today, it may never be reached. The factors involved are simple. Did the defendant poison her father that night? If so, she is guilty. Or was there another reason for Mr. Misham's death? Did another person poison him? If so, she is innocent. A panel has been provided for each of you to input your decisions. That is all. Please, wait. Yes, jurist number 6? There's something in the jurist handbook here. Persons involved with the case may not be jurists. That is correct. I've looked into all your dossiers. None of you were involved with the development of the case. With the development of the case, I see. Does that answer your concern? It is time for your verdicts. So who's jurist number 6?
Now I'm curious.
It is time for your verdict.
Is it Thalassa? That'd be crazy.
Make your decision in the case against Vera Misham. After 7 years, the truth is ready to be heard. Judge wisely. Judge well. I hope we don't have to make, like, a decision, because it's like, why would we ever say that she's... Oh my god.
I
It's
love how
not
after he closes his eyes, after y'all think on that for a minute, I'm gonna take a nap.
Okay. Let me show who's behind the screen. It's not Thalassa, it's...
Oh, it's her.
It's Lamuror.
It's Lamuror.
Who did I say?
You
Who did I say
did.
earlier? Who did I say doesn't remember her past?
Yeah, you did say that.
Anyway, not guilty. Oh, I can't even save right now. Interesting.
We're Lamuror is crazy.
Why would we say that she's guilty?
Thalassa is Lamuror.
Sunny?
Thalassa is Lamuror.
Sunny? Remember when I was like, there's someone who doesn't know her past? And you're like, no, there's no way.
I thought you were saying there was another kid. I misunderstood what you were saying.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I misunderstood you.
I said this like an hour ago.
You didn't say
I said this,
Thalassa
like-
is Lamuror.
You said it wasn't possible. You said it wasn't possible for her to be her. You
I
said it
did.
was impossible.
I didn't think she was involved at all. I never made the connection that they could even possibly remotely be the same person, and you never said that either. You said
Because you... Someone defend me. Someone defend me.
Listen, you were right. I just didn't understand what you were saying. You didn't say it clearly.
Oh my god. They said, I wonder if she was even dead. Because we never had proof of her body. And then I was like, there's someone who doesn't know who she is. Argue with your wife? Nah.
Listen, just because I didn't understand what you're saying doesn't mean I'm dumb.
And so a verdict was reached on October 9th, 12:14 p.m. The first verdict under the jurist system, innocent by ununanimous vote.
By
No,
unanimous vote.
By unanimous vote. Excuse me.
Decision, actually.
What did I say?
Vote.
By unanimous decision.
The record will show that when the verdict was announced,
He looks
special
insane.
witness Christoph Gavin laughed.
A laugh louder than any ever heard before or since. A laugh that echoed in the halls of justice, lingering for what seemed like hours. October 10th, 8:30 a.m., the morning after the trial. An intensive care ward, a true miracle occurred. Vera Misham opened her eyes. And
We didn't want to
new
draw.
art
We didn't
for
want
it.
to draw a new. We didn't want to draw a new hospital scene.
Vera, I'm so glad.
Don't cry, Apollo. I'm happy too. I'm proud. You did well, Apollo. When I thought about what if Vera,
Hey now, don't you start crying too. I'm sorry you had to see us like this. Vera?
Thank you so much, Apollo. Thank you.
No, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have pressed you like that. If I hadn't, you never would have bitten your nails. Alright. We're really gonna blame ourselves?
When he got back to his cell, Mr. Gavin requested white face paint and green hair dye.
No, I was wrong. Staying locked inside like that, clinging to my good luck charm.
Vera,
When I opened my eyes and saw you, I finally understood. It's important to be a part of the world. To see things with your own eyes.
it looks like that poison had some effect after all. It killed off whatever was holding Vera back from life.
I knew you'd pull through, Vera. I mean, that's what Apollo was fighting for the whole time. Your future. I won't forget it. Here, let me thank you.
No, really, it's okay.
Oh, look, it's me! I love it, thanks.
Is that me?
She really captured your essence, Apollo. Well, I think so at least.
That reminds me. Do you know where the other lawyer is?
The other lawyer?
Oh, you mean Daddy?
Except he's not a lawyer anymore.
It's my fault, isn't it? I'm sorry.
Oh.
No. That's not what I meant. No, it's okay. I'm through looking away from the things I've done. I hope I can look him in the eyes again someday and apologize.
I'm sure he'd be happy to hear that.
He brought all those things for me when he came earlier.
You mean that stack of videos? Mr. Wright finished watching them all?
You know, I knew my real daddy was alive.
Huh?
I was there 7 years ago, remember? I was the one who helped him vanish from the courtroom.
You did how?
I'm not telling. He promised me that day he went away.
We may not meet again for some time, Trucy. But know this, I will be watching, and one day I shall return. You're the next Grammary, after all.
Oh, Trucy. And in the end, he couldn't keep that promise, could he?
It's okay. Phoenix is my daddy now, even if he can't really play the piano.
That he can't.
Oh, and I've got you too, even if your voice is kind of loud sometimes.
Glad I made your list.
Hey, come to think of it, where is Daddy, the one who can't play? Do you know Apollo?
Curse, you got Ghost!
Hell yeah.
Thank you for the curse package. I think he said he had to meet someone.
I wonder. Maybe it's a new mommy. Oh, Trucy? Yes, Vera? I was wondering, could you show him to me once more? Sir Hat, was it? Oh, he's not been knighted yet. Here goes. Do us an impersonation, Mr. Hat. Objection.
Not loud enough. And I like Miss Magic Underwear better anyway.
I cursed. That's magic panties, Apollo.
Curse, we're like at the very end.
We're almost done.
So, your memories returned.
Mr. Wright.
You were her, right? Yeah.
Was this all part of your plan, too?
I don't know what you're talking about.
When I lost my memory, I was reborn as La Mirror. But you knew my true identity, did you not? That's why you chose me as one of your jurists?
You're thinking into it too much. Besides, there was no guarantee that regaining your memory would make you happy.
Of course it is a happy thing. For so long I thought I was alone. But now I know I have children. 2 dear children. I'm so proud of them. This, too, I think, is thanks to you.
Are you going to tell them?
They do not know.
Nope. Apollo's stupid then. If Apollo doesn't know that his mom is still alive, he's stupid. If he doesn't know that Lamia Roar is his mother, I accept that. If he doesn't know that his mom is still alive, he's stupid. I'm sorry, no. Not that, forgot I said anything.
I get it, I'm stupid. It's fine.
Who said that?
Because I didn't
Who
understand
said
what you were
that?
saying. Because I didn't understand what
Whatever.
you were saying.
Whatever. I was right, and you didn't even know it. They don't know their mother. They don't even know their siblings. Okay, that's the part he should know. That's the part he should know.
I will go to them when the time is right. Until then,
Don't worry, I'll take care of them for you. They're very important to me too. A little annoying at times, but still. I have to keep an eye on her at least. Because I'm the only one who knows how she really feels on the inside. Your bracelet.
Yes?
I've seen a lot of mysterious things these past 7 years, but your bracelets were the strangest of all. I remember meeting him half a year ago now in Christoph Gavin's office. And then I met you. Two fates destined to intertwine. And I was there when they crossed. I'll never forget that.
Such a small thing, that bullet. Yet it tore who I was away. 10 years ago, during a simple rehearsal. It was a miracle no one died, but I didn't survive the accident. That is why I left the troupe, my family. Now my memory has returned. I am myself once more. For the first time, I am glad to be alive, Mr. Wright.
Speaking of miracles, Era Misham regained consciousness this morning. I can only hope she's as glad as you are.
It is a strange thing, fate. Sometimes a life is taken, sometimes a life is spared.
You know what I've been thinking? People don't die that easily, really. As long as they've got something worth living for. And that's pretty much the end of my story. For now, anyway. I've still got a long way to go, and this power of mine, well, it needs some work. But there's hope now. We'd lost it, but somehow we'd found it again. That's why people are smiling again. Hope. Yeah, I think I'll keep at this lawyer thing for a while. Oops, training time. Gotta go. Cords of steel. Here comes justice!
We did it!
I can't wait to clip the moment of me saying, that
I'm glad you're staying with the agency, Apollo. It's like I found my long-lost big little brother. Oh, and don't you worry about Troop Grammary. Trucy's on the case. Now that I have this, thanks to Daddy. Trucy Grammary. Frankly, I've got my doubts, but Hat Grammary. Now that'll pack 'em in.
We gotta be on the ball. I forgot they do dialogue in the credits.
It's not every day you get a trial that rocks harder than one of our gigs, yeah? That's why it's over. The Gaviniers are breaking up. The news caused a run on tissues at supermarkets nationwide. You're the real stars now. I look forward to our next jam session. Also, my guitarist's in jail.
Yeah. Details. Well, it's finally over. You know, thinking about it. I've been a piano player longer than I was a lawyer. Now that everything's sorted, and I've got time on my hands, maybe I'll take some lessons. Or maybe I'll take the bar exam again. That was always an option? Or is it because he cleared his name?
It's because he cleared his name.
I feel like he doesn't have to take the bar again, but...
No, he would. You have to retake it every couple years.
I mean, I guess that's fine. Like driving, you know, just prove that you can do it.
So, I was standing around eating snackoos the other day when I got this crazy idea. What if they were golden? You could augment the crunch, or better yet, make them ding. Ah, the power of science. Although the preservatives might not be 100% safe.
Sorry, you want them made out of gold? Also, they haven't cleaned up that shit?
Yeah, when did he needs his noodle stamp back? In the unlikely event you are wanting Russian feast, come to Borscht Bowl Club. The only thing colder than the restaurant is borscht. Duh, but if greater challenge is being required, then come to the hideout. You know who to ask for. I totally forgot what voice I gave her.
Got kind of froggy voice.
So, Kentucky Pastries is getting back to its eastern roots. Spread the culture and all. Yo, boss, culture time!
This is how we write root, capiche?
But we're still about giving back to the people. Yo, boss, PR time!
Alright, his eyebrows are huge.
Yeah.
And this is how we write people, alright?
Not that Walkie's paying any attention. Oh, kids.
Oh god, I don't have to do the walkie voice. Never mind. Bizoy! Chinese characters on cake was a fly idea like 3,000 years ago, believe me. Man, you want to make it today, you gotta keep it real. You know what I'm saying? Yo, that's why I made the OG cracker for real. I know it don't look like an old cracker, G. What do you want me to call it? The OG muffin?
What a loser.
I don't know where all this talk about food is coming from. You ask me, there's only one food, and that's noodles. Noodles forever. I got a new one, too, see? This time, I just put a big chunk of salt in the bowl. Why pretend? Elduin's Noodles is about the salt. Salt forever.
Damn.
What was the dog's name? Noodle?
Spoon.
Spoon?
Dog's name was Spoon. I love Spoon.
My exceptionally inquisitive nature has won me unequivocal adoration in my department. You see, they used to call me Wesley Stinkler and Wesley Sticky Hands. But no longer I have a new name, one that reflects my true academic nature. Wesley Sicko reporting. Yes, curiosity is a sickness and I am the cure.
I don't think that's
Give
why
me
they call
your
you that.
underwear.
Yeah, I don't think that's why they call you that, sir. I think it's because you're a panty-thieving bitch.
Absolute quality.
Absolutely. I don't know how to thank you for all you've done. Light has returned to my life, and with it joy. I may have lost years, but I've gained a treasure. 2 treasures, in fact. I will think of them when I write my next song. Is she still blind?
I would assume so. It was never clarified she wasn't.
Brushel here, back on the beat with another interview. How do I feel about things have turned out? No scoop yet, but journalist confidence in mint condition. End quote.
Why is he in jail?
Yeah, why is he in Clavier's cell? Or not Clavier. Kristoff.
Gavin.
They're both
Yes,
K
Kristoff.
names.
I've decided to keep painting. Originals only, of course. I suppose I'll have to see a bit of the world outside to find what to paint. But I know there are good people out there now. I've met them. The door's open. The world is waiting. Thank you.
Aw, cute. I like that a lot.
You know, I knew we were close to the end, but I didn't know how close. I was worried we weren't going to make it. We unlocked a special bonus in the music and background settings screen.
Wow.
Apollo Justice, commemorative. Wow.
Nice.
I want to see the picture.
We finished just in time, too. Like, this is like the perfect amount of time.
Yeah, because we're going to be playing next week.
We'll play Dual Destinies in 2 weeks.
Dual Destinies? Why are there 4? Is this just like the... This is
The museum
okay.
section. Warning, contains spoilers.
Alright. But we'll continue on to Dual Destinies next week.
She looks cute.
Yeah. I don't know what her name is, but I know she's like basically the protagonist. Well, actually, I'm looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and SP. She's only on 3. Who do we play as in the next one? I guess that's the duel? That's the Dual Destinies? What the fuck happened to Apollo?
What happened to his eye? Oh my god.
Oh my god, we'll have to find out next time.
Ah, I want to know now.
We're gonna be raiding out though. Where do
I
you wanna-
know,
where
I
do you wanna end
know.
things?
Let's see. Well, as always, we have Sapphic Sunday we can raid out to.
Yeah, that sounds like a great idea. Yes, we will not be playing anything on Sunday next week.
We're busy.
We will be away. We'll be busy. So no Dual Destinies next week, but we should be good to pick up the following weekend, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Please copy the Spouse Sunday raid. Stick around for the raid. I know Mashi and Rin will appreciate it. Who do you want to raid to specifically?
I think I raided Rin last time, so I'll raid Mashi.
Okay. So I'll raid Rin. Great. Copy the Spouse Sunday raid message as we raid over. You'll get extra channel points if you stick around for the raid. I will be live on Wednesday, but I will be off on Saturday and Sunday, so don't see us then. What about you, Sonny?
Oh, I
What
think
do you
I'm
got this week?
just gonna be live on Thursday, and I haven't decided when I'm gonna play it.
Okay, sounds good. But if we don't see it then, we'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.
Bye, everyone.